If we had, yes, donate to the school, $ FDMG school on your Cash App. 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 If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. That is Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. We're trying to renovate a school, brothers and sisters. We're trying to renovate a school. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not opening up a penny candy shop. We're not selling water ices, okay? We're not selling hot dogs. We're renovating a school. Do you understand? Do you understand? So please, brothers and sisters, give what you can. We're building an institution, okay? We're trying to give our children a chance that we didn't have. That's what we're doing. I don't have to pin it because I done already told you what it is. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Cook Crush Chats Undefeated. We got a lot to get into. I ain't gonna keep you that long. I figured we'd be here for about maybe an hour. New videos came out today. Umar taking shots, but you know what? Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Look at this fool. Such a goofy. And you know what? You right. I told him to get out there and get some work done, didn't I? And today he was out there getting that work done. So you Umar Johnson followers, you guys have to understand something. That Umar would not have done 90% of what he has done up there at those abandoned buildings if it had not been for my work, other people's work exposing him, KKC, other people's work exposing him, Nappy Yankee, other people exposing him, Make a Change. The list goes on and on and on. And of course, the Cookie Crush Chat. 90% of what Umar Johnson has done up there when he's trying to act like he's working is in direct response to us calling him out. So you Umar Johnson followers, you guys can lie, you can defend the guys if you want to, but the facts are the facts, and I have all of the receipts. We're gonna get into some more receipts today. Somebody, Jay Young, somebody got to get Umar to do something. Somebody got to get him to do something. Okay, we got a lot to get into. I don't want to hold y'all too long. I figure we'd be here for about an hour. Umar uploaded 3 more videos today, or 3 more videos today. We still have to finish the video from yesterday. There's also videos from last week that we got to get caught up on. If I have the time tomorrow, I'll live stream Umar has me because he's been prolific with the videos lately. And that's the one way that he wins is when he does too many videos for me to keep up. And that's what he's been doing. So I'm going to do my best to get caught up. I would like to get caught up on everything. If I live stream tomorrow, but get caught up on everything tomorrow. But we're going to have to wait and see. We'll see how things go. Shout out to everyone inside the Cook Course chat. Thank you so much for tuning on in. Thanks to the mods for handling business. I want to thank everyone who's been supportive of the YouTube page. Let me take these off. I'm just flossing a little bit. Thanks to everyone who's been so supportive of the YouTube page. I do appreciate it. Umar did post today on his Instagram page a text message, and someone had asked about me. Now he scratches my name out. He redacts my name, but he does that because he doesn't want people to come over here. See, he's a coward in that way too, because he won't say my name. He will say things, right? He'll take shots, but he's not going to say my name because he's a coward. But the other thing, he knows that people are going to come over here and there's going to be a conversion rate. And I've talked about this for years. What I mean by a conversion rate is that there are going to be some of these Umar Johnson followers who are cult followers. Like, you can't tell them nothing. Okay, they'll do anything to defend Umar. They'll lie about people. They do just like Umar. Umar, he's a habitual liar. I've already proven that. Then you have another tier of the people who, they follow Umar. They may not necessarily believe in this school scam that he's been running, that he conceptualized in 2005. In 2010, he said the school was going to open September 11, 2013. And then he said the school was going to open in 2014, started raising money for the St. Paul's school scam in 2014. And then he said the school was going to open 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It'll be a couple of months, and then he's going to say 2026. Mark my words. See. And then here we are, we get to 2019. He finally purchases these abandoned buildings, you see. And once he purchases these abandoned buildings, it's been another 6 years of just foolishness. And there's still no school. So there's people who follow Umar. They may follow his rhetoric on other things. They might like his thoughts about, let's say, the school to prison pipeline, global white supremacy, whatever. But in terms of the school scam, they're not hearing that with Umar. Okay, now those people, if they come over here and they see what I'm talking about, they're gonna realize very soon that Umar is a scam artist. He's a con man, specifically dealing with this school scam. But we can also go to the Rules of Romance book that he was collecting pre-orders for back in 2021, 2022-ish. Also, his shockumentary that he was collecting money for, and he said it was supposed to premiere in 2014. He was collecting money up until 2021 for, if memory serves me correctly, I have it all in my notes, 2021, he was still collecting money for a shockumentary. That's another scam. He takes money, but he never finishes what he says he's going to do. He makes promises, but he never fulfills these promises. Well, FDMG is another one of these scams. And there's other ones too. I'm just giving you guys a couple of them. The point is that that tier of Umar Johnson followers, if they come over here, there's going to be a conversion rate. Some of them, they're going to still follow Umar, but I'm talking about follow his rhetoric and so forth and so on. But then there's going to be a percentage of those people who are going to realize that he's a charlatan, he's a scam artist, and he's predatory on black people. And he has been for many, many years. I have all the receipts. Umar does not want that. There's other tiers too. There's people who they just follow because Umar's a train wreck and they just want to see the ending of the train wreck. You see what I'm saying? There's different tiers to this. So one of the reasons why Umar doesn't actually say my name is because he's a coward. See, he tried to punk me back in the day, issuing physical threats. He was saying my name back then. He ain't going to say it now. See, he tried to intimidate me by issuing physical threats, doxing my personal information. He had his followers doing the same thing. But see, if I'm the type of man that if you try to punk me, I'm going to go back at you. And if Umar would have just settled down and not been running his mouth, because he does that because he lacks emotional stability. He just gets going and he starts running his mouth. He say all kind of crazy stuff. I would have been done talking about him a long time ago. But he messed up. So that's why these days he's not going to say my name. The other thing is that you Umar Johnson followers, I had one come in and I actually let him come on and we talked a little bit. They get all upset and they start raising their voice. It was a young lady and cursing and stuff. I'm not going to be dealing with that. Listen, you Umar Johnson followers, you don't know more about Umar than I do. The only person who knows more about Umar than I do is Umar. So therefore, I'm not here to debate you Umar Johnson followers. That's ridiculous. Okay, I don't mean to sound arrogant, but if you want to get your cult leader to come up on my platform, I'm talking about Umar Johnson, get him up on here then. Let's see how big and bad he is. And I guarantee you that I'll run circles around him. intellectually and with the receipts, and he will lose his composure, and he will start lying, and he'll start getting all upset because he lacks emotional discipline. He ain't gonna come up on here. You see? So I just want to make this point right here. Umar, you can lie about me all you want to your followers, and some of them, they'll believe it. But at the end of the day, I've not once lied about you. The difference is I'm a man of integrity. You're not. You're a deceitful person. You are the great deceiver of our time, and you have plenty of people deceived. Okay. My job is to provide the receipts, to look at the historical record, and to look at the historical documents, including IRS paperwork, Umar Johnson's resignation letter from 2005, etc., his tax exempt status of revocation, etc., and to provide analysis of the Umar Johnson videos, and to prove without a shadow of a doubt that he's nothing more than a con man. All right. So we're going to get right on into this. We got a lot to get into. I want to thank everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. I appreciate it. Let me get in here. Mr. Elector says, Lenon, I am a door hole. Can you please help me? Yeah. Umar will do anything to get money. He'll go up there and install some doors and say that they're new. He said that they were brand new, if memory serves me correct. At least he said for the second set of doors. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I thought he said brand new. Those doors aren't new. Okay, I proved that yesterday, but he'll lie about it. You see, but he does that because he needs y'all to get on that CashApp. See, he'll also get out there and he'll act like it's even needed, but he'll get out there and shovel snow, which is the videos that he released today. And if we have time, we'll get into those. I want to get to those today. Well, he does that because he needs money. See, he had a trip coming up because today he did a live stream. It didn't archive on his Instagram page, at least not yet. But he did a live stream where it looks like he's at an airport. He's sipping on smoothies and stuff. See, he needs money before he goes on these trips. See, that's why he goes up there. He needs money so that just same thing when he went to Africa before he went to go get his Ghanaian citizenship. We were wondering, why is he up there late at night yelling and screaming in his phone, asking for Cash Apps and PayPals? Well, that's come to find out he had a trip in Africa. So he needs you, Umar Johnson followers, to send him money. You see, before he goes on these trips. And you guys been doing this. See, you guys pay for everything. He doesn't have his own car. He doesn't have his own home. He's been homeless since 2019. He got an eviction notice. See, he has at least 3 baby mamas. He don't take care of his kids. He's an absentee father. See, he's even admitted that he's never bought any baby clothes for his babies. What kind of man? What kind of father? This is the guy y'all following. You see, I could run down a whole list dealing with Umar. You see, he hasn't worked professionally since 2010, 2011, in and around there. He hasn't worked. He doesn't hold any certifications, even though he still claims to this day. He doesn't hold any certifications. I'm talking about current certifications, but he still claims that he does. He's not a school psychologist. He hasn't worked since 2010, 2011-ish. See? He's not a school principal, a school vice principal, a therapist. When was the last time, Umar Johnson followers, when was the last time you saw Umar Johnson inside his office? And all of my research dealing with Umar, going back to his birth, I've even researched his father and his great-great-grandfather, Cicero. And all of the years that I've researched Umar and dealing and looking at his complete timeline, I've never seen him inside an office because he doesn't have an office because he's not a professional. I can continue and I can go on and on and on with this guy. He's owned 1 car in his whole life. Everything else is rental cars. And who's paying for that? You Umar Johnson followers. Who's paying his child support? He doesn't have a job. You Umar Johnson followers. See, that's why he continues to ask for money for this school. Who's paying for his travel to travel all over the world? You Umar Johnson followers. Now, if that's what you want to do, that's on you. But don't get all upset when people call him out for this fraud. It's fraud because he's using this school scam to get money to live his lifestyle. You see? All right. Let's do this. And thanks, Mr. Electric. Let me do this real quick. I want to pull up. This is the financial part of this, and I'm going to cover this. And actually, let me not do it because this one's too small. I think this is too small. Let me do it this way. I'll do a screen share. This is the financials based on what Umar says. IRS paperwork that you can find online. You guys can look this up online. Me, Umar Johnson followers. You don't even know about his EINs. He's had 2 EINs. The first one got shut down because he wasn't reporting to the IRS all the money that that's why he has tax. He has extensive tax liens because the money that he was collecting from 2014 through 2014, 15, 16, from 2017 to 2020, 2020, all that was considered to be personal income because he didn't have tax exempt status. In point of fact, in 2014, when he was collecting money for the St. Paul's College, April of 2014, he didn't have tax exempt status then. So all that was considered to be personal income. And then he has massive tax liens during that time period. See, because that's all personal income. So it at his own discretion, and watch this. He spent the vast majority of his money is missing. Watch this. Let me pull this up right here. Here's a screen share. This will be in the documentary too. I'm working on a documentary that covers Umar Johnson's complete history. Again, you Umar Johnson followers, you guys don't have these receipts. You haven't researched Umar like I have. Umar is not a researcher. He's not a scholar either. He's not peer reviewed. He hasn't been published anywhere. He hasn't worked at a professional capacity since 2010, 2011, and around there. The point is that I know the financials based upon what Umar has stated, also based upon in video form, and I have all this inside of my notes, also based upon radio interviews that he's done, or interviews that he's on podcasts that he's done, radio interviews and IRS filings, so forth and so on. In 2014 to 2016, Umar had raised $1 million. In fact, I have a video, and there's also a Facebook post associated with that. I've already shown it many times. Where in 2016, Umar states that he's raised $1 million. Okay, he was in Baltimore at that time. Then he says we need another $1 million. He says we need another $1 million. He says we almost got $1 million. Okay, let's just say in and around $1 million. We're gonna go with $1 million. I'll propose that it was much more than that. Okay, just on GoFundMe alone, he had raised over $400,000. Okay, so we got $1 million from 2014 to 2016. I have Umar on record saying that on average, at a certain point, that he collects about $125,000 a year. This is after 2017, where he says this. The most amount of money that Umar collected was between 2014 and 2017. And then again, after he purchased these abandoned buildings in 2019, there was a huge influx. But I'm going to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say, based on his own words, 125,000 plus 125,000 from 2017 to 2018, that becomes $250,000. Now you add up what he earned based upon what he said from 2014 to 2018. He's already at 1.25 million, 1,250,000. And then in 2019, he purchases the abandoned buildings for $400,000. So if we take what he earned, what he claims he had earned from 2014 to 2018, which is 1,250,000, and then we subtract the purchase price, in 2019, there should have been $850,000 left over. And then Umar is saying, we've used most of the money. We really don't have much money left. We need $1 million to renovate. We need, I heard him say $250,000 to renovate the small school, what he calls a small school, in the gym. And then I've also heard him say, $250,000, also had him say $350,000. Well, you should have been sitting on $850,000. Renovation should have been complete, right? But that's not all. From 2019 through 2024, if we go by what Umar says, that he raises about $125,000 a year. Well, if we go over these 6 years, multiply that by $125,000, that gets to $750,000. So there was $850,000 that should have been left over in 2019, and then we're going to add that $750,000 that he would have raised from 2019 to 2024, and then the total would be 1 million. He should be sitting on $1,600,000, and this is after purchasing the school. But if we throw back that $400,000 onto this $1.6 million, from 2014 to 2024, Umar raised $2 million based upon his own words. Where'd the money go? And yet in 2024, in 2025, Umar's telling people that he hasn't even raised 1 million. He's a scam artist. See, Umar's lied so much that he can't remember his lies. There's years where he says, I'm at 700,000, I'm at 750,000, and then he goes back to 700,000. Again, he says, and I have all this inside of my notes. Okay, that's why I have the digital trail. I have all of it. I'm going to cover this all in the documentary. If Umar stated at the end of 2016 that he was already at 1 million. But then I also have him on record in 2000 saying 2019 saying that he had 750,000. And then I have in 2020 saying that he was at 850,000. He's all over the place with this. Think about this. How do you go from 1 million in 2016 to 850 in 2020? He's a scam artist. Okay, I'll cover all of this, and I'll provide all the video receipts. I'll provide the receipts from the IRS website. That's what I'm saying. You Umar Johnson followers, you guys can lie, you can disparage, you can do whatever you want to, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie on Umar. Umar's lied on me, but I'm not going to lie on Umar. I'm going to provide the receipts. You can either deal with them or choose not to. That's up to you. All right. Okay. Before we get in the show, let me get to these super chats, and then we're gonna get going. We got a lot to get into. Probably not for today. I sent you some vids of Tiff DeGriff. This is spiritual warfare. You shall see. He practices the ways of Satan. I got you. I got it. Yeah. Umar's associates. Okay. Again, it's so much more deep. It's a lot deeper than these Umar Johnson followers even realize. See, if you're a Christian, you should be conflicted following Umar. You should be thoroughly conflicted following Umar. You know, I have Umar on record where he's on a Christian man's. It's a brother. He's a Christian brother's radio show. It's a radio interview. And y'all remember this? And it's on a Christian network. And y'all remember this? And they were going to have Umar in the church, the house of God. He was going to be doing a lecture there. But as the Christian brother was listening to Umar talk, he kind of started taking steps back, like, wait a minute, and hearing what Umar was talking about. And he started to question whether or not they should have Umar inside of the church. And see, Umar's disparaged the black church. So that's all he do is talk shit. He talks shit about everybody. It's black people. Rarely do you hear him talk shit about white people. He mainly disparages black mothers, you black men, you black women, you black fathers, you black mothers. He'll disparage the children. He disparages successful black people in the entertainment industry, in politics. He absolutely hates Barack Obama. But he also disparages the black church. And he's done that so much. So the Christian brother was taken back. And he said, well, I'm going to have to get back with the past. We're going to have to revisit whether or not we can have you in the church and in the house of God. And Umar he goes crazy. He went off. If memory serves me right, he calls the Christian brother on the Christian network. He calls him a coon and he calls him a nigger. Anybody remember this? Hit the one. And he goes crazy because he's emotionally unstable like that. See? So the point that I'm making here is that Umar's affiliations is reflective of that level of disrespect. Umar has no respect for anyone. And yet he will beg you Christians to send him money for a school that does not exist. He'll beg you Christians to find venues, churches that he can speak in, even though he disparages the black church at every turn. Again, I'm not religious. Okay. So I don't want people to get that twisted. I'm just speaking facts here. Okay. No one's ever completely impartial, but I try to be impartial with my analysis with Umar. I can say one thing, I'm always fair with Umar. Okay. Umar has a long history of that. And his affiliations are suspect as I don't know what. If you're a Christian, you should be at least conflicted following Umar, defending Umar, etc. Okay, but that's not on me. That's on you. And that's on you. That's all I can say. All right. Thank you, Mr. Electric, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Jermaine Shoemake equals Leon. Don't be afraid of this, Lenon. This has been elevated to spiritual warfare. Listen, I'm aware of all of it. Tiff DeGriff, she used to make threats and all that stuff too. She said some horrible things about my wife and some horrible things about my kids. She said horrible things about me. Talking all reckless and crazy. Okay. So I'm fully aware. She's in cemeteries too. She used to be in cemeteries, live streaming in cemeteries. Well, Umar's live streaming in cemeteries. Didn't I ever think about that? Who does that? I'm telling y'all, listen, I used to be in conspiracy theories and I used to be a conspiracy theorist and I used to study all that stuff. I'm talking about like the, like the elite and the Satanism and the occult and all this stuff and all this crazy stuff that they was doing. I used to do documentaries on this stuff, exposing it. I'm clear. I already know about all that stuff and the satanic influence in music videos and in music lyrics and so forth and so on. Many of you guys were around back then. I've already analyzed that and criticized that stuff just like I'm doing with Umar today. See? So I'm fully aware. See, thank you again for super chat. And I am in deep meditation and prayer. Jesus Christ will prevail ultimately. Just watch, wait, and see. Amen. Again, I'm not religious, but I do pray. Okay, I do pray, and I know someone who is a great deceiver when I see that person. And Umar is the great deceiver of our time. See, I don't want to make it spiritual, although there is a spiritual component to this, but I don't want to make it spiritual simply because I try to deal with what people can see, the facts and the receipts that what people can see, that they can actually look at and they can analyze critically. So I tend to stay in that lane. But what I will say is this, Sigmund, Christians, you should be conflicted if you are following and defending and supporting Umar. I'll say that. Right? But again, that ain't, and I'm not shaming anyone, and that ain't even my business. That's between you and your God. Okay. But to be clear, you should be conflicted. All right. All right. Thanks again. Lewis says, I personally can't stand people like Umar. He puts down black people and pushes propaganda about we don't support each other, but black people gave you $2+ million and offered you free work. Yeah. And this is another good point. What Umar does is he has people come to do stuff for free, and then he pockets the money. Listen, Lewis, let's go back to this real quick. Let's go back to this. From 2014 to 2024, this is a lowball figure. I put this at 2.6, 2.7. It could be a lot more than that. Okay, we're not counting anything in 2025. 2014 to 2024, $2 million. Umar spent about $400,000 on these trap bandos. Okay, so he should have had about $1.6 million left. He claimed to have purchased an HVAC unit for $50,000. Okay, I mean, we can actually put together a list. One day we'll do this. If we add up everything that Umar has paid out, okay, again, there should be about $1.6 million left over after he purchased the school. If we counted up everything, the taxes. Okay, and the taxes were the result of Umar not having his paperwork in order. It had nothing to do with a legitimate expense. It's because he's not business savvy and he don't handle business. So you Umar Johnson followers, you end up coming out the pocket about $126,000 that's just wasted. We can throw that in there. We can throw in the HVAC. We can throw in any other stuff that he claims that he paid money for. Let's say it equal, and this is just being nice. Let's say it all equals out to about $600,000, and this is after the school purchase. After he purchased this abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, he should be. There's about $1 million. Really, there's about a 1.2 million, but we're going to say there's at least $1 million that's missing from this total of $2 million. There's about $1 million that's missing over the last decade, which comes out to about $100,000 a year. Which isn't a lot of money to run through based on Umar Johnson's lifestyle. Excuse my kids, what are they doing? They always do that when I start live streaming. You see what I'm saying? $1.1 million at least that's just missing. And this is if we take the low ball figures, Lewis Luck. Again, I'll put Umar at 2.6, 2.7. Again, he said he raised $1 million by the end of 2016. That's over the course of 2 years and 8 months. Well, he's been at this almost for 11 years. If he raises $1 million in 2 years and 8 months, well, how much money do y'all think he's raised in about 11 years? He's a scam artist. Okay, we got so much to get into. Thank you so much. And so again, the point I want to reiterate here, Lewis, like you're saying here, he'll have people come do stuff for free, and that money's not that people are sending him to get renovations work done or what have you. Even though he said renovations were done back in 2023, he's still doing renovations. He's such a liar. See, you guys have to be careful about these individuals who lie like this over and over and over and over and over again. And Umar is a habitual liar. I've already proven that. Who goes online and says renovations are done in 2023? And then still is renovating in 2024 and 2025 and still asking people to send him money so he can keep renovating in 2023 and 2024 and 2025. The great deceiver. See? He's the great deceiver in the black conscious space of our time. There's other ones too. Brother Polite, let me take off the brother part. Polite, he in jail now. Jay Morrison, he's a criminal, literally. Nature Boy, he's in jail for life. See, Umar's he's in that same ilk. Is that the word? He's within that same ilk. See, and then there were people who used to, and there's people who still defend Polite to this day. There's people who still defend Nature Boy. There's people who still defend Jay Morrison. And there are people who were calling these charlatans and scam artists and great deceivers and master manipulators. They were calling them out years ago, and their followers were seeking to defend their cult leaders. Just like these days, you Umar Johnson followers, you seek to defend your cult leader. The difference is that this is in real time. And I'm not going to be punked by no man. See, Umar tried to punk me, and see, if he would have just shut his mouth, I would have been done talking about him long time ago. But he messed up, doxed my personal information, talking about he gonna pull up, talking about he gonna get his ski mask club to do all this to me. No. I don't play that. But I know one thing: Umar would not get his bum ass up on my platform and debate me on this FDMG school scam. So you Umar Johnson followers, go run and tell that. Go and run and tell that to your cult leader, and let's see if he come up on here. The invitation is open. I'll wait. Let's go. Thanks to us for super chat. Louis also says, was it Mona De Leon that said her uncle offered him free land that he turned down? The plumber that offered him free services, but we don't support. There's people that offered. The plumber didn't just offer to do the plumbing. I'm talking about the one that I talked about in the documentary. The first documentary I did, he offered to do the HVAC, to do the whole HVAC. He was going to bring a whole team down. He was so disappointed. He was so disappointed. He was going to bring a whole team. In the company that he worked for, they offered the employees in that company. It was a major company too. I did all the research into this. They would allow their employees, they would give them a certain amount of hours each year to do charity work using their skill sets as plumbers, electricians, HVAC technicians, as Umar called, right? And they would be paid for it. It's like a charity thing. The company would pay for it, right? You know, like Habitat for Humanity, or let's say that there's a hurricane or something that rolls through. Well, the company would pay if they would put together a plan to go help these people whose electricity or HVAC needs to be repaired. They put together a plan, they put in all the paperwork, and then the company pays for them to go out there and do a certain amount of hours every single year to actually help out these communities. Well, this brother was going to do this for Umar. And the HVAC up here in FD, they're still not operational. But Umar, but when the brother got down to, okay, let's make a plan for me to come down there, and he was going to bring a whole crew, Umar stops responding. See, now if the brother said, I want to send you $40,000, Umar would have been like, okay, go on ahead and send it. But if he says, I'll do $40,000 worth of work, my brother, Umar's, he don't want to hear that, because it's about the money. It's always been about the money. And that's not it. Brother Marion, he offered to do Umar Johnson's website for free. He's the one that got me into IT to get the IT degree. I have a degree in cybersecurity and computer technology. He's the one that recommended I do that. And he used to help me too. Rest in peace to the brother. He used to help me. He's a good brother. Rest in peace. Okay. Is he perfect? No. But he was a good brother. All right. Am I perfect? No. But I have integrity. I know that. I can at least say that. I know I love my wife, love my kids. Can't say that about Umar. He don't take care of his kids. But the brother offered to do a website, and once it gets to the point where, see, now if the brother said, "Listen, I want to donate $10,000 so you can get a website done," Umar been like, "Okay." But if he says, "I want to do your website for free," Umar, that's when Umar he goes people. He don't want to respond because he wants the money. He doesn't want the work. See, and guess what? To this day, there's still no functional FDMG website. Anyone, if you've studied 0.001% of IT, 0.00001% of IT, anything IT related, you know that the first thing that you set up in any endeavor is a website. It could be a landing page. Umar hasn't even done that. The closest thing that he had was back in the day, and it was just for donations. This guy is such a scammer. Lewis left. To this day, he doesn't have a website. Why do people take him seriously? That's the first thing that you should set up. And on it, your mission statement should be on there. There should be a timeline, right? There should be information about what people can do to support, and not just financial. Okay? There should be social media links. There should be regular updates on an update page. There should be a calendar of events. Basic stuff. You know, a form people could fill out to ask questions. See, basic stuff. Yeah. And donate buttons and all that. Yeah. Yeah. All of that should be on there. Pictures of the progress as we're working, right? There should be videos with renovations taking place. Have we seen that? We've seen paint days. I've yet to see, well, let me not get into it. And all of the years that I've researched Umar and critiqued these videos of Umar, and many of you guys have been along for this journey, I call it the Umar Johnson saga. I've never seen Umar holding a hammer. I've never seen him moving anything heavy. I've never seen him doing drywall. I've never seen him doing anything that a real man would do in a situation like this. And yet he's collected at least at the bare minimum, and this is a lowball figure, confirmed, at least $2 million. But my best estimate is $2.6 million. How do you collect at least bare minimum $2 million over the last 10 years and 10 months? And we have yet to see Umar conduct himself like a man would, who's collected all of this money, and he should be up there every single day focused on getting renovations done and showing improving, and he has not done that. He'll do a paint day. He'll show some doors and claim that the doors are new, but they're not new. He's such a liar. You guys be careful about these habitual liars. He'll shovel some snow. He'll throw a block party, but not one black child has been educated. He conceptualized this in 2005, and now we're in 2025. We're talking 20 years and counting. All right, let's get into it. Thank you so much, Louis Suck. I hope you guys are enjoying the show already. Shout out to Black Wolf, Kip, the humble ones, and pretty, brown eyes, and yeah, at least, bare minimum, at least $2 million. Okay. Again, I have to say 2.6, 2.7, that's my figure. Okay. You don't raise $1 million in 2 years and 8 months, I believe. 2 years and 8 months. You don't raise $1 million. Let's just say in 3 years. You're going to raise $1 million in 3 years, but he's been collecting money now for over 10. It's about to be 11 years. In 2 months, it's going to be 11 years. So if you raise about a million in 3, how many of y'all think he raised in 11? Y'all do the math. And again, to be fair, there's times period where money wasn't coming in like it used to because if people got tired of him making all these lies and deceiving and scheming and scamming. But see, there's also these times period where there was an influx, 2014, 2015, 2016. By the time we get to 2017, trouble starts to happen. At a certain point, GoFundMe shuts them down for fraud. 2018, not as much, but 2019, he purchased abandoned buildings. That money starts to flood in again. See, this is what I mean by I'm always fair with Umar. I don't expect for the money to be the same consistently over the course of the last almost 11 years, 10 years and 10 months to be more precise. See how I'm fair? But there are time periods, 2019, that money's flowing in. 2020, that money's flowing in. 2021, that money's flowing in. He does a block party. He gets infusion. 2022, he does another block party. That money's coming in. But here we go. 2023, it starts dying down because people are like, wait a minute now, hold on. See, 2024, that money starts dying down again. See? Then here we are now in 2025. He's out here showing some doors. That money's going to pick up. He's out here shoveling snow. When he gets on the Breakfast Club, so the money starts picking up. He gets on Joe Budden, the money comes up, it starts picking up. See how I'm fair? He's a scam artist. He's the great deceiver of our time. Okay. And again, like I said, I don't want to put this in the spiritual terms, but I do recognize what's going on here. But I want you to understand, if you're Christian, you should be conflicted following behind Umar, defending Umar, supporting Umar. Put that money towards your church. Go do some charity work for people who are in need. because that's what Christ would have done. See, if Christ would have been calling Umar's ass out too. I don't mean to say it that way. You think Christ would have been like, yeah, let me send you some money for this bootleg school you're talking about while you're running through these black women and sexually exploiting them? Really? See? So if you're about that life as a Christian, then live that life. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay, let's go. Let's get to these videos. We got plenty of videos to get to. Gamer guy says he probably never changed a flat tire in his life or mounted a TV or used a lawnmower. What kind of man? I've already talked about this. Listen, I had to learn how to do these things. My father wasn't around. Okay. My wife, I fix stuff all the time. Okay. And I have tools and stuff. Now I'm older. Like I used to work on my own cars. I did, I would work. That's how I used to keep cars for a long time, but I'll do my own maintenance and stuff, fix stuff, change the alternator out, change spark plugs. You don't do that all that much. Change spark plug wiring. Now I'm not trying to pull out a transmission or anything like that, but these days I'm just too old for it. I just go out, take it to the shop. You know what I'm saying? But I have gamer guy. I have Umar on record. He states that I was never taught to use my hands. That's because his daddy wasn't around. His daddy was a Rolling Stone. Okay. Umar went to military academy, but obviously he didn't learn manly things there. Okay. See? It's interesting because Umar wants to call me gay, but in practice, I'm talking about day by day, I operate as a heterosexual man, and I am a heterosexual man. But Umar, he does not, there's nothing that is in Umar that says anything about a masculine man who's handling business. There's nothing, because he wasn't raised into a man. He's in a state of arrested development in 2025. That's why he's always coming up in his imagination, all these things that he's going to do, blah, blah, blah. He's also out here sexually manipulating these black women to give up the draws. What kind of man does that? Huh? That's not masculine. That's being a male hoe. But the culture tells, let's be real about the culture. Says, oh no, that's what black men are. That's how we're supposed to be. No, that's not how we're supposed to be. What we're supposed to do is to find a woman, okay, assuming that you're heterosexual, find a woman, commit, settle down, and raise a family. Is Umar doing that? Where's his wife? He's over there in Africa dealing with sex workers. I already did the video for you members. These are facts. He was not taught to be a man, and yet he wants to talk crazy about other black people and black men, successful black men who are far more successful than him. He don't have a job. He don't have a car. He don't even have his own home. This guy is living in and out of hotel rooms, and the only way that he's able to live is to beg for money. And he's been doing this for at least the last 10 years and 10 months, at least. Y'all think about last point too, and then we gotta get the videos. We gotta get going here. But y'all think about it. Umar was in college pursuing different degrees. He has 5. He doesn't have 6, but he says 6 because he's a liar. He's a great deceiver of our time. See, that's what these master manipulators do. He has 5 degrees, and that's a great accomplishment. Okay, but he has to say 6, just like he has to say we have 4 buildings, or I actually have him say 5 buildings. No, he has 3 abandoned buildings that are on the vacant property list. He has to say we have 2 schools. No, he doesn't have any schools. A school is a place of learning. Go look it up in the dictionary. Okay. He lies about so much. I was going to make a point. Oh, the point I was going to make is dealing with the college. If you guys think about this, Umar entered undergraduate at Millersville University in 1992. He doesn't get his PsyD until 2012. It takes him 20 years to get 5 degrees. But understand that during those 20 years, it's not as if Umar's in a position where he has to live life like a man would have to live life for 20 years. Now, he did work in the school district of Philadelphia for about 5 years, but he tricked that career off because he's always been a troublemaker. And then he went into, and technically it's private work, but what he's doing is he goes into the charter school system and he works independently, as it were, but not independently as someone who's licensed, because he's never had a license, but someone who's working independently at a charter school, and there's people who are there who are signing off on his work. And he does that for about 2 years. But the whole time he's going back and forth, he's dealing with trying to get these degrees, so forth and so on. Umar has never been in a position, and again, taking out student loans, so forth and so on. You guys are paying off his student loans too, by the way. You're paying off his tax liens and his student loans. The point is that for 20 years, Umar, he's a perpetual student. And then by the time he gets out, he gets his degree in 2012, he's already started his career as a quote unquote speaker. He's given up this career as a school psychologist in and around 2011. And that's when he gets into the Black conscious space. And from that time, he's been dependent on the Black community to support him. He hasn't worked a job since that time. And then by the time we get to 2014, when that money starts coming in for the St. Paul's College, that's money. He doesn't have to function as a man because people giving him money. And that's been going on now for 10 years and 10 months. So you put together the complete time. You guys realize Umar, he hasn't been put in a position to have to operate like a man. That's why he doesn't have his own home. He doesn't have his own vehicle. He stays with his mama, who's on Section 8 when he can, when he's sitting in that little closet. Other than that, he's inside a hotel motel rooms. That's why he likes to travel, because people there give him a hotel motel room. See? Where's he going to park a car? If he had his own vehicle, where is he going to park it? That's why he just does rental cars. Think about it. See? The point that I'm making is, I've never seen Umar do things that a man would do. And a real man would have had this shit done a long time ago with at least $2 million. Real talk. He would have had this done a long time ago, but not Umar. He's sloth and he's lazy. He spends more time in hotel rooms, traveling in hotel rooms, laying down live streaming than he does actually doing work up there. Most of the time when he live stream up there, he ain't doing work. He's saying we working, but he's standing outside. He's saying we working, but he's walking around these abandoned buildings like a pookie. Anyway, let's go. See, this is another thing, real quick. Umar couldn't mount a TV even if he had to. Okay, I mount the TV for my girls in the girls' room. I mount the TV downstairs. Just simple stuff like that. I've never seen Umar with a hammer, with the Allen wrench. I ain't seen him with a screwdriver. I ain't seen him with none of that. A tool belt, nothing. See, because he wasn't taught that. He's like a little boy who wasn't taught these things. Okay, to be clear. And the other thing with the lawnmower thing, see, Umar, what he should have done. Day one, he was sitting on $850,000. He should have had $850,000 left over in February of 2019. What he should have done is purchase a lawnmower that you sit in, sit in kind, like a tractor, painted red, red, black, and green. And once a week, just roll through and live stream that shit. Boy, then Umar Johnson, they would have gone crazy for that, but he didn't even do that. You know what he did instead? Let me show you what he was doing instead. This is from 2019. This is y'all, this is what he was doing instead. See, and the truth is, even if Umar, he could have just asked someone to donate one of them sit-ins, and they would have done it back in 2019. Thanks for the super chat too, Gamer Guy. This is what Umar had going on up there at that time, 2019. Look. All right. What kind of man? Umar, you can call me gay as much as you want to, but it's not going to change the truth. See, a liar is a liar. A liar is a liar on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But what I can say is that you're not manly. I ain't gonna say nothing about your sexuality, because I don't even think that men should be talking about on other men like that. To be quite honest with you, I think that that's weird. You can do it. You can say what you want to say, but and it is a lie. But that's what you do. You are a liar. You're a habitual liar. I'm not going to do you like that. I remember I had people that were saying stuff like that about Umar, but I'm like, there's no proof about that, so you shouldn't be saying that. See, the point that I'm making, Umar, is that even this, just with lawn care, that's not manly to have people out here doing this when you could have you were sitting on at least bare minimum $850,000 in 2019 after February of 2019. You should have purchased, because this is what a man would have done, purchased one of them sit-in lawn mowers, the tractor type, painted red, black, and green, go on and put like a Frederick Douglass image and a Marcus Garvey image on it and all that stuff. You know how you do. And go get your big papa ass in there and once a week roll through. That's it. But not Umar. See, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Thank you, Gamer Geek. Okay, real quick. Eventually, Umar Johnson don't owe money will dwindle to zero, right? No, let me listen. Umar's money dwindles all the time. That's why he has to get up there to beg for money, and he'll do he'll paint something, or he'll put some doors in. That's to get the money to come in, and so that he can go catch a flight. And the flight's already planned. I'm talking about so that when he goes travel, he has travel money, including when he goes travel to Las Vegas and he be over there gambling with y'all's money. Umar Johnson, you're aware of that though too, that he takes y'all's money and he gambles. I have 2 videos of Umar gambling, and he ain't got no job since 2011. Make that make sense. He also bets on these games too. He posts that on his Instagram page a couple of years. Well, for when the Boston Celtics, also for the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, I don't know about this Super Bowl, but the last time they were in the Super Bowl, he was gambling money then too. That's what he said. Okay. All right. Real quick, Blackwood says, Lenon, let the people know, though, Umar has been trained from a youngin' of life of scam and real talk. Umar is built for this long con. Yeah, a lot of people, and I'm not going to speak on this too much, Blackwood, because I don't want to. I think it's a little bit beyond the scope, although it is relevant, and it won't be in the documentary either. But I want people to understand something. We have 1,024 people in the building, and I expect these type of numbers. Anytime Umar mentions me, people come. Okay, including Umar Johnson followers. I'm not here to disparage you. I just want y'all to think critically about this, and then look at the receipts, and then you guys come to draw your own conclusion. See, that's why Umar will not say my name, because he knows that it will bring attention to how I'm exposing him, and have been for many years now, and that's not what he wants. See, but the work has to be done. It's not just the fact that he's scamming black people and he's scamming and taking money out of the black community like he has been over $2 million over the last decade. Then he wants to shame you all and tell y'all what y'all need to be doing with your money. Meanwhile, he ain't got no job, Tommy. It's not just that. It's also how he sexually exploits these black women. Posting panties on his Instagram page and shit. What kind of man? He's out here preying upon y'all. Okay. And he's out here running through a lot of y'all too, up out here in these streets like that. See? So if I can get the word out to keep at least one black woman safe, then I'm going to do that. Because that's what men do. You see, and the other thing too is I have videos where Umar was doing college tours for these little kids, and many of you guys have seen the video where he's filming this he does it to that white waitress too, but we ain't gonna get into that right now. But he was filming the stewardess on an airplane and was filming her as she walked by, and he would put the camera on her butt and put the camera on her breast. Y'all remember that hit the one? He was doing the same thing to these little girls and to the little boy. And I can only say little boy because I happen to skip through this one video. These videos are still up online too. And I happened to be skipping through this one video, and I saw Umar. He took his phone. Little boy was sitting next to him, and there's a table right here. He takes the phone and puts the phone under the table into the little boy's crotch and keeps it there. That's who we're dealing with here. Now, you Umar Johnson followers, you can defend this motherfucker all you want to, just like they was defending Polite. But I'm going to continue to speak out against him because he's a threat and he's dangerous, not only to you black women, but to these kids up out here. So go run tell that. Anyway, Let me say this: it's beyond the scope. I ain't mad either. I'm just like entertainment. I got a good, Black Wolf. It's a little bit beyond the scope, but let me just say this: that if people do deeper research into Umar, and you deal with some of Umar, I'm just gonna say it this way: some of Umar relatives. A lot of people don't know about this. You will realize that there is a history of scamming behavior, significant history of scamming behavior. I'm going to leave it right there. But Black Wolf, you know what I'm talking about? If there's anyone up in here who know what I'm talking about, hit the one. Okay. But it's beyond the scope for me, at least at this time. Okay. Thank you, Black Wolf, for a super chat. Okay. We got to get into these videos. All right. Real quick, Mr. Electric, just give me a 4x4 Let me say this. Listen, if brothers in the chat room, if anyone, I'm just saying, just you, because Umar's a one-man show. Any of you brothers in the chat room, if Black people gave you $2 million from 2014 to 2024, and they said that you were supposed to build a school, would you have built the school by now? I'm talking about if you're a man, a real man, not one that says, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. Get on your Cash App, get on your PayPal. I'm talking about you've already, that $2 million, the community gave you $2 million and you're a real man. Would you have had that shit up and running by now? Would you be up there every single day like it's a job plus working on the weekends, 12 hours a day? Yeah, you would have gotten this done. And yeah, I would have gotten this done. A year and a half, 2 years max. But here we are now, 6 years in and no end in sight. Thanks for the soup chat. Real quick, Iceman Van, come on, Lenon. I get hit with the bout of depression when I see the brothers out there slaving like that. It's sad. But see, that's what Umar does. He uses and abuses people. He takes advantage of people. There's plenty of people that was doing stuff for work for free. They're not around anymore. Iceman Vamp, a lot, and I saw your comments too today. I have to say, because people be liking them. It's so funny. Shout out to Iceman Vamp. But the point is, Umar will use and abuse people. And a lot of the people that were around back in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, they're not around anymore because he's already ran through them. Some of the women he done ran through, got that cooch. A lot of them he done ran through, got that money out of them. So after he gets what he needs, he's on to the next. And it's the same thing with these brothers that he'll use and abuse them. See? And some of these brothers, listen, they had good intentions, but Umar, what he does is he uses them, and then at a certain point, he after he gets what he needs out of them, he dismisses them. That's why you don't see the same people around Umar that you saw, and in fact, that you saw back in 2017, 18, 19, 20, 2021. Okay. In fact, you rarely see anyone around Umar these days, except the plug that came through yesterday. Hit the one. Allegedly. Yeah, I got to say that on that. Okay. In my opinion. This other stuff, I ain't saying allegedly because it's fact. Okay. This right here, Umar Johnson with that plug, in my opinion, that's what it looked like to me yesterday. All right. Thanks to Iceman Vamp. Usually 1225 says eventually no more new money will come in, right? No, it will always come in. It just won't come in like it used to. The same thing applies to someone like Jay Morrison with the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. He'll never pull that type of money again, but he's still getting money out of Black people. But he'll never pull the type of money that was pulling before. And see, the thing is that with people like this, Jay Morrison, Polite, Umar Johnson, there's plenty of other people out there too. With people like this, no amount of money is ever going to be enough. So they're always going to be on this hamster wheel trying to get over on Black people. They're not targeting white people so much. They're targeting Black people. And you, Umar Johnson followers, you'll defend him and you shouldn't be talking about him. Well, that's what they were saying about the Polite followers. And that's what the Nature Boy followers, that, and some of them still do to this day. He in jail for life. He ain't getting out with no parole. Okay? I had to say a long time ago, I'm going to say it again. Time always tells the truth. So be patient. Okay. Thank you, user 225. And True Secret said the super secret. Thank you so much. Like the plant. Like the plant. Mr. Electric says, I just sent a panty. Don't do that. You tripping. Right. Lewis X says, well, it has been said his mother was the slip and fall. No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. Let's not do that. Okay. All right. Well, it's been done, I guess. I ain't gonna say nothing else. All right, thank you for chat, Lewis Fleck. Okay, so let's get into the videos for today. We're already an hour in. We got 1,037 people in here. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in, including you, Umar Johnson. Folks, listen, I'm not here to disparage you. Umar Johnson disparaged you more than anyone else. I just want you to at least consider what I present in these videos and use some critical thinking skills and then draw your own conclusion. You know, it's just that simple. Okay, no hard feelings or anything like that. I've had plenty of these Umar Johnson followers do all kind of crazy stuff to me, my wife, my kids online, stalking my kids online, disparaging my wife, and making up all kind of lies about me. The list goes on and on and on. All is forgiven. Water under the bridge. Okay, that's one thing I've learned is the power of forgiveness. I ask you just to consider what I present inside these videos. We goof off too, and we have a good time. If you're not into that, okay, just don't pay that in mind. Just look at the straight up receipts. Okay, let's pick up where we left off yesterday. This is a video from that Umar uploaded, and there were 3 of them all together yesterday. And then hopefully, if we have time, I would hope that we can do it. If we don't, we'll come back tomorrow and we'll do a shorter live stream to get to these other videos. But we got to about half this video. It's a video from yesterday. Umar had uploaded 3 videos. We covered the other 2, and that's where we see what appears to be the plug making a drop off. Okay, allegedly. We're going to pick up right here in this video. Here we go.
What'd you say?
How is South Florida reacting to Donald Trump's president?
I don't know. I'm usually in school, so I don't really pay much attention to that stuff.
Okay, I need you to start paying attention to everything. Pay attention to
you.
The whole world. We got to start statesmen and stateswomen of the African race. Do you feel me?
Yes.
And it looks like your hair is all natural. Am I correct? Or do you got some?
Here we go.
I got some extensions in, but I'm usually natural.
Yeah, all natural. We got to get back to all natural. You feel me?
I got you.
All right, beautiful. Thanks for tapping in.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
All right, sweetie.
Yeah, Umar dyes his beard. Obviously, that's not a problem for Umar. And Umar was dealing with a stripper that had blonde weave. He was also dealing with a sex worker over there in Ghana who had he had weave and all kind of stuff going on. See, this is just you black women understand that Umar, when he talks about this natural hair thing, this is a triggering thing for him because for you, in other words, he wants to trigger you. It's a manipulative technique. He wants to get you guys into your feelings, into your emotions about your hair, and he wants to dictate to you as if you're subservient to him. It's sexism, it's misogyny. He wants to dictate to you how you should wear your hair. You see, meanwhile, he was dealing with a stripper that had weave, blonde weave, for that matter. By the way, what kind of man is so concerned with how a woman is wearing her hair? That's not manly. You see, it's not manly at all. But Umar does it because he's a master manipulator. And he wants to manipulate you black women to put you in a subservient position and shame you based on how you wear your hair. You can wear your hair however you want to. Okay. Don't let no man, dictate to you anything, especially on how you want to look. That's up to you. That ain't up to, and you ain't even in a relationship with this guy. This bum. He ain't got a home. He ain't got a pot to piss in, but he gonna tell you black women how you should be wearing your hair. What kind of man? You need to go get a job. Smacking that gum like a cow chewing. Anyway.
Latia going once. Latia going twice. Latia going 3 times. Where you at, Latia? Let me get one of my alpha males. Wait, is that Latia? Where you at, Latia? You can't be in the dark. You can't be in the dark. I got to see who you hiding from. Did you rob somebody? There you go.
Can you see me?
With your beautiful round.
Okay.
World queen. Where you at?
Did he say your beautiful round face? Here he go. See, he running game. That's what we called it back in the day.
I'm in Lexington,
I
Kentucky.
spoke at HBCU Kentucky State about. Yes, I was.
See, he don't even listen. He just start running his mouth.
At HBCU Kentucky State, and there was a black bourgeoisie Negro on the administration who kept trying to cut down and my Q&A time down. A straight up house Negro. He hated all I got from the students at HBCU Kentucky State. I got to come back to Lexington. I never spoke in the community. Only HBCU.
By the way, the reason why Umar is acting like this is because in the previous video, we covered it yesterday. He was talking out here like this, and then the plug comes through them doors back there. because he had did the drop off. And right after that, Umar looks back and see that the drop off was complete. And he drops it off inside of what Umar calls a teacher's lounge. Hit the one. So Umar was live streaming. The plug comes out of those doors after making the drop off, and Umar turns around and sees him. And right after that, Umar ends the live stream because he got to go in there and to get what was dropped off in the teacher's lounge. But lo and behold, when he gets to the door is locked. So he can't get to the stuff. And Umar starts to tweak. Hit the one. So the reason why he's out here is because he's waiting on a locksmith to come through, to open up the door so that Umar can get into the teacher's lounge. Allegedly. He want to turn that heat down, as it were. I've been telling y'all for so long. Matter of fact, let me pull this up right quick. Y'all give me a second. I think it's this one. Yeah. No, I think it's this one. Here we go.
The only BBL bring you gonna have.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's the same one. My bad. Give me a second. Was that number one? Let me try number two. No, we're doing number two right now. That's why. Okay, here we go.
And hats, and I don't want to see that. It hurts. In the Super Bowl, I'm happy for that sister. Out of dollars on ego generation. I need us to understand this. I need us to understand, overstand, and understand. You can celebrate, brothers and sisters, but let us not be crazy.
See that right there? That's the plug, allegedly. Now watch what Umar does.
About our celebrations one time. Okay? That's all I want to say. Save that money for schools, hospitals, supermarkets, manufacturing and distribution. Save that money for banks, brothers and sisters. This your big brother King Kong.
Okay, so the plug makes the drop off allegedly. Okay. Umar, he gets off right away because he got to go get that stuff, but the plug accidentally, allegedly locked the door. So what ends up happening is that Umar, he go up into the abandoned buildings. Watch this.
The Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit your PayPal. Who? Cash App, $ FDMG. What color is the desk, the chair? I gotta get me a snake up in here. I gotta get an Ogun pot up in here. I gotta put my Ogun swords up on the wall.
He said a snake.
Hit your Cash App. We got the 3 sets of doors. They go a new set of doors right there. New set of
there's a big old gap in between those doors too. These aren't new. Okay.
Doors right there.
See him sniffing? Because he couldn't get close to that room. See him breathing heavy?
215-989-9858. Here go the indoors. We got the indoors right here. So we got 3 sets of doors installed.
Let me
Getting
skip
back to Garveyism. We getting back to Garveyism. And then, of course,
no, I thought it was this video.
it looked like struggle streamers Frederick Douglass, His Majesty Emperor. Can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They millionaires. Our black boys are not millionaires. I can't be worried about Kendrick and Drake. They millionaires. I'm trying to get this school ready for our sons and later for our daughters. That's what I'm on. Hit your Cash App, $FDMG School.
Other video.
Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your Cash App. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Cash.me FDMG School. We trying to get the computer lab ready. Who gonna donate a brand new laptop to the FDMG computer lab? Who gonna donate a brand new laptop to the FDMG computer lab? Oh yes. Who gonna be on the hospitality committee? Who volunteering for the grand opening? The grand opening going to be 2 days. The grand opening going to be 2 days. We not playing with y'all. We not playing with y'all. The grand opening going to be 2 days. We not playing with y'all. We build institutions over here. We build institutions over here. If the most requested scholar in the world got time to build an institution, what's your excuse? If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build an institution, what is your excuse? If the most requested black scholar in the world got time to build a school, what's your excuse? We don't do partnerships, brother, because we're not on the
See him sniffing? Here it comes. He starts sniffing.
same level. You can help, but
See, he's acting like this because he's tweaking right now.
we can't partner. Partner means we equal. We not equal. I'm number one, so we can't do a partnership. You can come and volunteer, but can't do no partnership. You're not my equal in that regard. No disrespect. Can't do a partnership. I could do a partnership with Kanye, Jay-Z. I can't do a partnership with you. We not the same, my ninja. Let's just keep it real. Hit the Cash App, $FDMG School. Hit the PayPal. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. This is the revolution I'm talking about. We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. I said we shutting down special ed, one new school at a time, brothers and sisters.
See him? He tweaking.
We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. When I got locked out, I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
See how disturbed he is? He's not, he can't, that's the drop-off spot. That plug accidentally, allegedly locked that door. And you see how Umar is acting? He up here tweaking. And when he get to this door, look,
I'm talking about. We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. I said we shutting down special ed, one new school at a time, brothers and sisters.
yeah, he fiending.
We shutting down special ed, one new school at a time. When I got locked out, I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
Damn. That's why he's up here. He had a deal go down allegedly, in my opinion. And the plug, when the plug left that room right there to drop off the stuff, Umar probably left the money there. See, the idea is that there's no exchange that's on the exterior. It's all been taking place on the interior. And there's other videos where stuff like this has happened, but this is the first time I put two and two together. I got other videos too. When Brother Manny, rest in peace, they was up in there smoking stuff. I got the video. I can pull that up. Umar says, you know, what we were smoking in there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Did you get it? Umar didn't know he was still live streaming. Hit the one. And then when he realized he was still live streaming, by that time he was in the car, he says, oh, shit. Yeah, he got caught. I told people a long time ago that those buildings were his kicking spot. He go up there and that's where he do what he do. So in this case, he goes up there because there's a drop off. The plug drop off. He goes in. The doors open. He goes through the front doors. He goes over to the down to the teacher's lounge. Drops off what needs to drop off. The money's probably sitting up in there allegedly. He get his money, and when he leaves, he accidentally locks the door. And then when he comes out the front, Umar's still live streaming because that's why he's up there anyway. And he looks back, he sees the plug, and then he gets his ass right off of that live stream to go get that stuff. But then when he go up over there, he realized that the door is locked. And then he stays his ass up there, and he keeps live streaming, waiting on the locksmith to come to open up the door. And that's why in that video right here, Umar's tweaking really, really bad because he's waiting on the locksmith and he's live streaming at the same time. And that's why he behaves like this.
Revolution I'm talking about. We shutting down special ed one new school at a time. I said we shutting down special ed one new school at a time, brothers and sisters. We shutting down special ed one new school at a time. But I got locked out. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge. I can't get to my teachers. I'm locked out the teacher's lounge.
Damn, there ain't no teachers in there. Ain't no teachers in there. I can't get to my hit the one. Don't get it twisted, people. I know I try to behave sedity, but I grew up around dope fiends. That was my childhood. So you can't tell me shit. Allegedly. Okay, let's get going. That's the only reason why Umar up here live streaming. But see, then he start asking for money and people start calling in or tapping in, as he says, and we'll get right back to that at the 35-minute and 48-second mark. Okay, let me get to these super chats and we're gonna keep going. Cook or chat, y'all doing all right? Thank y'all for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Let's see. I got this one earlier, Lewis Luck, and you're right. You're right. Mr. Electric says, in a future video, I desire to address Jermaine Shoemake in his relationship with Satanism and the desire to spread the poison into the homes of us. It's beyond the scope for me. I know what you're saying. I get it. Trust me. I used to do videos on Satanism in the entertainment industry. Okay, I remember one of the things was called what was that called? That one it was kind of popular. It was called I can't even remember what I named that documentary. The Workings of Evil. Okay, so listen, there's plenty of things that I can pick out with Umar. Just the fact that he's going to these grave sites doing rituals, and listen, these aren't his relatives or anything like that. He's going to other people's grave sites and he's walking through grave sites and shit, and he's doing these different rituals and stuff. See, no. See, I want you guys, and again, this is beyond the scope for me. I want to keep it within the scope of the receipts that I have, specifically video footage, so forth and so on, dealing with the school scam mainly. But I want people to understand something, that when Umar originally registered this school with the IRS, so-called school, the organization, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey, RBG, International Leadership Academy, it was registered as a I can't remember the term. I apologize. Parochial school, something to that effect, which means that it was supposed to be like a religious institution. It's a cult. And part of, and I have all this, it'll be a documentary, part of the requirement for these children, even if you're Christian, even if you're Muslim, if you're Buddhist, if you're Jehovah's Witness, whatever it may be, it's required that you study EFA, it's a bastardized version of EFA, but the point is that it's required because it was supposed to be like a religious institution. Did you guys know that? He wants a cult. He's always wanted a cult. The closest thing that Umar came to a cult was when he was doing these Pan-African classes for these older people. They're not around anymore. Tifton Griff was part of that though too. That's the closest thing that he had for a cult. And part of it was a sex cult, because he used to go over to Africa to have the African freak-offs. You have to have them women up over there. A lot of those women too, by the way, they're not around either, but he was running through all of them. Y'all be careful. Jermaine Shoemake desires to spread the ways of Satanism into families in Black America. See, but he doesn't see it that way. Listen, he's the great deceiver of our time in the Black conscious space. But instead, he sees himself as the Black Christ. Shit. Now that I think about it, this is crazy. Umar calls himself the Black Christ. Okay, again, I'm not religious, so I'm trying to be impartial here. But I'm just giving you the facts. He calls himself the Black Christ. He calls himself the Black Messiah. And that he's dipping and dabbing in all this other stuff. You Christians, I'm telling y'all, if you're about that life, be about that life. Okay. Thank you for super chats. House of Cozy says he decorates FMG like he would his house if he had one. I know, because he sees it as his house. We can go back to when he was in the gym. He hasn't shown the small gym in many years because he's turned it into his own personal storage. Shout out to KKC. See, Umar's a hoarder. You guys want the proof? Umar's a hoarder, and he's turned these abandoned buildings into an area where he can hoard shit. That's why he doesn't show the gym anymore, that small gym. But he House of Cozy. Y'all remember this in Cooker Chat hit the one. Umar there was a time he was trying to fix up the gym, and in particular, there was one room in there, and he was trying to make it cozy so that he can live in there. He installed, I said this the other day, he installed a air conditioning unit for a heater thing too. You can heat. But the idea was that if he can live in there, and we're talking about the small gym, he put some carpet down. He was trying to get it together, but it failed because ultimately there's no HVAC system operational anywhere on any of these buildings, and it gets so cold in there. Yeah, you can have that little heater in there, but it's never going to be enough. It's like sitting inside of an ice box. There's no way. It gets real cold up there in Delaware too, really cold. See, he was trying to run that little heater, but it couldn't deal with the cubic space. There's no way. Even if you shut the door, there's gaps under the door. All the cold air that's inside of the gym is going to come straight through, and he freeze. Okay, not that he would freeze, but he would be too cold. He don't like the cold either. But he's a hoarder. Okay, so I can pull up the pictures that shows how the small gym has been turned into Umar's storage space. He's been living like that for many years, going all the back at least to, I think even before, but at least to the first Hidden Colors, because Tariq said that when he went, and I believe him, he said that when he went to interview Umar didn't have an office. He had a storage unit. Okay. But let me show you all this. The numbers are up, and it's going to be like that because Umar running his mouth talking shit over there and again, you can lie about me all you want to, Umar, but what's going to happen is just going to bring some of your followers over here, and there's always going to be a conversion rate. Okay. So that's to my benefit, not to yours. Okay. Let's go to phone. I know I've shown this many times, but let's go here. Just in case that there's anybody new up in here. Umar is a hoarder. Look.
Strong alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com is what we're looking for.
Okay, this is the last time he had his own residence back in 2019. He's a hoarder. He don't stay here anymore. He's been mainly living out at hotels and motels since, and then he stays in his mama closet, who's on Section 8 whenever he can. But right now, he can't be up over there. Okay, these are all facts. I've already proven all of this. There's also eviction information you can get online. It's public record. With Umar, again, last time he had his own place was in 2019. His mama also got an eviction a couple of years back, and that's when Umar was staying there. Look,
at gmail.com.
He's a hoarder.
FDMG resume.
See all this trash and filth? Look. See this? This is crazy. There's no way. Before I start this live stream, I have to clean up the kitchen. I shouldn't have to. I got a full-time job. I consider YouTube to be a part-time job. Other stuff going on too, but I did it because I said, I can't start live stream unless it's clean. I ain't even down there, but I had to do it. But there's no way. Look. See? And see, just like what great deceivers do, you notice that with Umar, he's a great deceiver. He's a master manipulator. Mainly, he accidentally flipped the phone. But see what he does, he sets up a space so that it looks as if, Black conscious. He got Marcus Garvey back there, somebody else up there. He got the African artifacts and stuff, Ifa head thing over there. He had all kind of stuff up here against it. He would live stream up against this wall like this. But lo and behold, he was living in filth the whole time. He's a master manipulator. He's a great deceiver, like Sauron in the Lord of the Rings. I'm into that stuff. I'm into sci-fi, but I like the fancy Lord of the Rings stuff too. Okay. So what has happened is that wherever Umar goes, again, he got evicted from this place in 2019. He has to have a place to store all of his trash and all of his filth. And that's why House of Cozy, he decorates FDMG like he would his house if he had one, because in his mind, he sees FDMG as his, at least he initially, okay, not these days, but initially he saw it as if it was going to be his new home. And what has happened over the last 6 years? Well, he's turned these abandoned buildings into his own storage spaces. And that's why he doesn't show the gym anymore, because there's a whole bunch of trash and shit stacked up in there. And he hasn't shown the other side of the street where he moved most of his stuff into, because he don't have a home. He hasn't shown the other side of the street since 2019. You guys remember when he did? I know, but man, this is crazy. You guys remember when he was selling this school to people? And what I mean by that was he was showing it to people to get people to donate. He wasn't over there on the side of the street where the small school is at. He was in the big school because it was bigger. And he was in that big gym because it was bigger. And he had his followers up over there. I could pull up the receipt right now. Don't make me do it. He don't show it no more. Why not? Because it's turned that side of the street. He turned that shit into his own personal storage. And then what does he do on the other side of the street? He just been slowly but surely giving the illusion of progress to people like he's really doing something. And then he says renovations are done in 2023 and he's still renovating in 2025. He's a deceiver. He's a liar. He's a habitual liar. I can only imagine how much filth and trash and discarded shit and who knows what else is over there on the other side of the street. Thanks for the super chat. Seth says he's not tweaking just yet, but it's the hype right before. You're right about that, though. He tweaked a little bit, but you're right about that. I give you. I ain't gonna argue your point. You're too right about that. He ain't tweaking just yet, but it's the hype right before that that bungee jump. Well, Umar, he ain't. Well, in his whole life, he ain't never wanted the locksmith to get there that as quickly as possible. He was hyped. He knew he was on his way. He was tracking him and shit. All right, that's a good point, Seth. What's up, Seth? Thank you for tuning on in. Thank you for the super chat. All right, I appreciate you, bro. Jackson says, I bet he's in his mama closet like, how do they know this? Yeah. Well, Umar, you self-expose all the time. You keep running your mouth too. See, that's the thing. Like I said, I've been done talking about you a long time ago, but you done run your mouth, and you was running your mouth today on your Instagram page in a cowardly way. Okay. Everybody know who you was talking about. He said, I'm a rainbow ganger. What kind of man talks like that? What kind of heterosexual man talk like that in the first place? Rainbow ganger? What the fuck are you talking about? Goofy. But where I come from, we didn't talk like that. We didn't. Okay. And I'm not here to disrespect people who are gay or nothing like that. I ain't gonna do, because there was a time, and it's true, my wife told me that I was homophobic. Okay. Not that I would do anything harmful towards people who gay. I wouldn't do that, but just my attitudes. You know, I felt like there was a homosexual agenda with the conspiracy theory shit. But I've moved beyond that. That was years ago, almost 20 years ago. You see? But that's what Umar talking about. You're a coward, bro, because it's going to say my name then, punk. You a punk. You really are. You see? And then he said he does the live streams because he wants the life I have. What are you talking about, bro? You got 3 baby mamas. I don't want that life. You on child support for 22 fucking years. I don't want that life. You don't have a wife, bro. I don't want that life. You out here with the bumpity bump on your lip, bro. I don't want that life. You out here begging for money every single day. I don't want that life. You living in your mama closet when you can. What kind of man? I don't want your life, bro. Snacking unhealthy, eating zebra cakes and shits. I don't want your life, bro. I try to be as healthy as I can. I'm about your age, but bro, you look like Pookie. Damn, what you talking about? Living in and out of hotels, bro. I don't want your life. Most people, listen, I can't think of any man that would want your life, man. That's crazy. Tax liens, all crazy. And it happens, I get it, but we're talking tens of thousands of dollars. You've been scamming on black people for over a decade. You were scamming the UNIA back in 2005. Don't nobody want your life, Umar. That's the narcissism. You see? So let's be clear about this, Umar. The reason why we know about you and all of the scheming and scamming as a master manipulator and a deceiver, a great deceiver, is because we've tracked you and we've analyzed everything that you've said for the most part. I ain't gonna say everything that you said, but enough to realize that you ain't nothing more than a con artist and you're a dope fiend. So deal with it. I want your life. No, bro, you're a disgrace. You were given everything you needed to be successful in life. You got 5 fucking degrees, but you ain't worked since 2011. And you living in and out of hotel rooms, don't have a place to stay, don't have your own home, you can't even rent. What the fuck are you talking about? Living in hotel rooms, there have been times you were sleeping in your car. Let's be real about it. You're 50. You don't even know your kids. And I want your life? You don't even know your kids, bro. See? But what happens is you get to run in your mouth, and I said, all right, let's go. Time always tells the truth. I'm here, and guess what? Cookie Crush Chat's undefeated. Okay. All right. Mr. Lex says, at this point, Lenon, it is all or nothing for me. This guy needs to be stopped. Give me a no. Well, listen, I consider what we're doing here like turning over tables. I guarantee you Jesus would have called Umar out. I guarantee it. Okay. I'm turning over tables, and I want peeps who feel the same way. No, I agree. You know, again, it has to be done strategically, and it can't be. We can't resort to the tactics of intimidation that Umar Johnson has attempted to do, issuing physical threats and stuff like that. See, listen, one way or the other, Umar is going to be brought to justice. It's inevitable. I think he's already have on some level. He just ain't told nobody about it. See, but the way that I would encourage people to do this is through the analysis, through the intellectual process, which is about critical thinking. See, that's how we know so much about Umar, is through the critical thinking part. See, but we don't want to resort to the darkness that Umar Johnson employs as he's attempted to intimidate people who have spoken out against him. So I'm very clear about that. You don't become the great deceiver as you seek to expose the great deceiver. Okay, so we uphold integrity no matter what. And I say that because Umar's lied about me so much. One time when he was on not the Breakfast Club, he was on Lord Jamar. He said, I mess with little boys. That's what he said. It's not true. But I do have video of Umar where there was a little boy sitting next to him at a table. They were eating. And Umar, he's recording, and he takes his phone and puts it under the table and holds it there so he can get a video of the little boy's crotch, and he keeps it there. See? So, in other words, we don't want to become like Umar as we continue to expose this great deceiver. And he is. See, Umar is a lot more dangerous than most people realize. And many of his followers have no clue because they haven't done the research. And for those followers who they're in it and it's like a cult, there's nothing you can tell them. Just like there was nothing that you can tell the cult followers for polite. Nothing you can tell for the cult, even to this day, they're still following behind Nature Boy. Same thing applies. And there were people back then that were saying, well, you should, people who were talking about Nature Boy and polite, you should be talking about another black man. I don't want to hear that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with skin color or quote unquote race, which is a social construct, not a scientific fact, but we'll play that game. It's about right and wrong. And what Umar is doing and what he has done, it's wrong. And we should call it out. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Electric. I appreciate it. Jackson says, dope heads talk in code. Yeah, they sure do. There's a whole language. Okay, they have signs too. Real quick, I remember one time, and I can find it, but I'm gonna run into it anyway in my research as I re-research. But there's Umar looking all smoked out, and he's sitting in front of. He's either sitting on a rock or sitting on the steps or something up there at these trap bandos. And there's someone walking across the street, and Umar looks. Oh, he's talking, but he stops and he looks over and he goes like this, and he's looking at the person. And someone's like, "Oh, that's a sign. That's the plug up over there." I started laughing my ass off. I'm gonna find it at some point because I have all the videos downloaded. Okay, thanks, Jackson. Black Wolf says, but he has that corner laid out like he clean. Yeah, but and that's not the only time he's done it. Many different times. If you guys go back and look at the videos during that time period, 2000, early 2019, 2018, 2017, you'll see that backdrop like that. You know, and you in some cases you'll see more of it where you see more of the different African artifacts and all this other stuff, books and all this kind of stuff. He set that little corner up in a corner, and that whole time he's living in filth like a hoarder. See, that's deceptive in and of itself. See, I can take it to my well, the thing is, I'm like the opposite. Everything got to be right where it needs to be. I think I got a problem. Everything got to be clean and shit. But Umar, he's anyway. Thanks, Black Wolf. Ike says, show the pic of the gym with the tunnel to. No, I ain't gonna do that because we got to get going. We haven't even really gotten into videos yet. We got over 1,000 people here, 1,080 people. Y'all, if you enjoying the show, if you hit the like button, I appreciate it. I tell you what, let me play a little bit of this, Ike, because you helped us out yesterday. Thank you so much with spot on with what you saw. So I appreciate it. I'm gonna go see if I can find those pictures. I should have them for 2025. And shout out to KKC because he's the one who sent them to me. Shout out to Ike for the super chat. Let me play some more of this video. We'll go to the 35-minute and 48-second mark, and then I'll go find this. Here we go.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
With your beautiful round.
Okay.
He said your beautiful round face. He running game. Again, thanks everyone for tuning on in. Everyone who cook for chat. Thanks for everyone who sent in super chats. If you send the cash out to PayPal, I appreciate that too. My cash out PayPal. Information list down below in the description of this video. Okay, I'll be right back.
Queen, where you
All right. I'm in Lexington,
I
Kentucky.
spoke at HBCU Kentucky State about. Yes, I was at HBCU
Really?
Kentucky State, and there was a black bourgeoisie Negro on the administration who kept trying to cut down and my Q&A time down. A straight up house Negro. He hated all I got from the students at HBCU Kentucky State. I got to come back to Lexington. I never spoke in the community. Only HBCU.
Yes.
Kentucky State.
Yes.
How you feeling about what's going on in the world? What are you thinking about everything? What's your reaction to President Trump's second term?
I think he's doing a lot. Like he's doing a lot of signing a lot of executive orders and I don't know. He's messing it. He's messing it up.
Men treating my sisters in Lexington, Kentucky.
It's a lot of snow bunny hopping, Dr. Umar.
Do not take them
It's
back.
a lot.
Do not have to.
I'm married. I'm married.
From the bunny hop.
So
do not. Whenever you go on a date,
yes, sir.
You ever dated outside of the community? He said, "Yeah, I want you to end the date right there. Just get up and walk out." Gotta get strict, yo.
Yes. Yes. Say hi to your nephew.
My school one day. Y'all gonna have to move to Wilmington, Delaware for the FDMG. How old is he right now? So,
that's a doggone shame. Yeah, he don't listen. He never listened. He just be running his mouth. I remember there was this lady. It was the saddest thing I've ever seen dealing with this Umar Johnson saga. She had moved out to Wilmington, Delaware, and she had a son who was special needs, and she moved out there because Umar said he was going to open up the school, and she expected her son who was special needs to be able to attend. And she shows up there at the abandoned buildings, and Umar's there and sees her and starts to talk to her, and she's not concerned about her or her plight at all. See, he has no sympathy for anyone else or empathy. He just doesn't feel what other people feel. I'm like the opposite. Especially if someone is sad or they're sour. That's why I like going to funerals, because I can go to some funerals where it's people that I don't even know. And if I see other people suffering, it hits me really hard. You see, Umar's the opposite. You can have someone, and the lady, you can tell she was in distress, but he was like, whatever, I don't give a fuck. That's how he basically. I could pull that video up for you guys. It's the most tragic video that I've seen out of everything that I've seen. I've seen a lot. I ain't seen every single video that Umar Johnson's ever posted, but it's up there. And he had no concern for this woman whatsoever. But he had told people back then that you probably gonna have to move to Wilmington. That's what she did. And now here he is, all these years later, doing the same thing.
He's 1 year old, but
have a kindergarten.
How's it going, guys? Little princess.
You're gonna have to move up, and you can
Yeah.
live in Philly, you can live in Jersey, you can live in Maryland, you can live in Delaware, but you're gonna have to get up here so he can come to FDMG Delaware.
Dr. Umar, we met before when you came to Louisville, Kentucky, and back in
And what is the name of
2021,
that
I
place
think.
that I speak at? Is that, what do they call that big place that I speak in? Is that the African?
I forgot the name of it, but I know you saw. I bought one of your books and you signed it,
Yeah, that's when
and we took a picture together. You and my
yes,
you, me, and my
shout out.
husband.
But you know, Louisville
So
gave
yeah.
me some of my biggest audiences, you know. And Louisville, I'm in
Yes.
Cincinnati next Thursday, the 20th. I was
It's all about him.
come to Louisville then, but
Okay.
it ain't gonna work. So we're gonna have to do it another time. Back, Queen. I will be back.
Awesome.
When the last time you donated to FDMG? You better hit that cash app for us.
Here we go.
Definitely. I'm gonna donate when I get these taxes.
Hit that cash app for FDMG one time. Thanks for
Damn.
the love, sweetheart. Thanks for the love.
Yes,
I want to see you.
sir.
We put the grand opening.
Love you.
I want you to come. I don't want to say.
Whoa, whoa. What did he say?
We took a picture together. You and my
yes,
you, me, and my
shout out.
husband.
But you know, Louisville
So
gave
yeah.
me some of my biggest audiences, you know. And Louisville, I'm in
Yes.
Cincinnati next Thursday, the 20th. I was come to Louisville then, but
Okay.
it ain't gonna work. So we're gonna have to do it another time. Back, Queen. I will be back.
Awesome.
When the last time you donated to FDMG? You better hit that cash app for us.
Definitely. I'm gonna donate when I get these taxes.
Hit that cash app for FDMG one time. Thanks for the love, sweetheart. Thanks for the love.
Yes,
I want to see
sir.
you. We put the grand opening.
Love you.
I want you.
Y'all catch it? You can barely hear it, but I know what he said. He said the grand opening is next year. The grand opening is next year. Yeah, I didn't even help. I'll play it one more time. Damn. Timestamp 38. 20, 38, 20. It's official. Don't want to talk about this though today. I had someone post today. It was like, well, what you gonna do? You're gonna have to apologize when he opened the school. What the fuck are you talking about? He's been saying this over and over again since 2010. And now here we go. It's 2020. Now he's saying 2026. Last call said, yeah, I believe him this time. Okay. Let me run that back. Here we go.
Definitely. I'm gonna donate when I get these taxes.
Hit that cash app for FDMG one time. Thanks for the love, sweetheart. Thanks for the love.
Yes,
I want to see
sir.
you. We put the grand opening.
Love you.
I want
You know what? He might have said this year. Let me try one more time.
we put the grand opening.
Love you.
I don't know. Let me take that back. He could have said this year. Let me take that back. But he could have said next year. Let's try one more time. Y'all let me know what you think.
Definitely. I'm gonna donate when I get these taxes.
Hit that cash app for
I don't think she ever donated.
FDMG one time. Thanks for the love, sweetheart. Thanks for the love.
Yes,
I want to see
sir.
you. We put the grand opening.
Love you.
I think he said this year. So let me take that back. All right. Let me take that back. Let me take this out of my notes. But it's only a matter of time. Okay. He will say 2026 at some point. But you see how I'm fair? Okay. And then you might as well prep Lenon Jr. to take over the cook. All right. Yeah, he said this year. Okay. All right. But you see how I'm fair. Yeah, I just want to make that point. I'm always fair with Umar. I'm not going to lie on the guy or make shit up or misconstrue his words. I'm not going to do that. I'm always looking for the truth. All right. So, in other words, Umar is saying here that it's going to open 2025. Okay. We're going to see. All right. Here we go.
To come. I don't want to say the date right now until we get it approved because, you know, the Negro Pens and the YouTubian struggle streamers and the degenerate coons, they'll try to, you know, sabotage it. So I don't want to put the...
He always says sabotage because he can't hold himself accountable. That's a narcissism too. He can't hold himself accountable. He's a failure, not just in life, but he's a failure with this FDMG school scam. So he always says sabotage. No one's sabotaging you, Umar. You've received at least $2 million. You should have had a school up and running somehow, some way at this point. You're 50 years old and you're just like a child. You have to make excuses and you can't hold yourself accountable for anything. What kind of man?
Date out for the festival, but I've already applied for the festival.
Oh, maybe he's talking about a festival, not the grand opening. Let me go back. Hold on one second. Now you talk about a festival again. What in the world is going on?
We took a picture together.
Here we go.
Definitely. I'm gonna donate when I get these taxes.
Hit that Cash App for FDMG one time. Thanks for the love, sweetheart. Thanks for the love.
Yes,
I
sir.
we want the grand opening.
Love you.
No, he says grand opening. Grand opening this year.
I want you to come. I don't want to say the date right now until we get it approved because, you know, the Negro Pens and the YouTubian struggle streamers and the degenerate coons, they'll try to, you know, sabotage it. So I don't want to put the date out for the festival, but I've already applied for the festival, and it's going to be 2 days this year. It's going to be Saturday.
So so it's going to be a festival this year. Okay, two-day festival. Someone said a grand opening festival. Yeah. Accountability equals sabotage. That's really what it is. That's really, really good right there. Accountability equals sabotage.
Okay.
And we're going to have a
Cannot wait.
dance and all that. The festival.
A what? A dinner dance. This guy don't stop. Did he say a dinner dance?
Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Then we're going to have a
Cannot
dinner
wait.
dance and all that. The festival will be off the hook.
This guy is crazy. I think that's what he said. I think he said a dinner dance. What in the world? She's looking like, what? What did you say? Umar crazy.
Struggle streamers and the degenerate coons, they'll try to, you know, sabotage it. So I don't want to put the date out for the festival, but I've already applied for the festival, and it's going to be 2 days this year. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Then we're going to have a
Cannot wait.
dance and all that.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. It sounds like he said a dinner dance. Okay, anyway.
Will be off the hook, so you got to throw that stuff on. You feel me? That curvy dress. Bring your curvy dress, because
she said that she's married. You see this guy? Didn't she say she was married? Hit the one. Maybe I'm tripping. Cookware said, am I tripping? He always got to go to sex. Where's Barry at? Because Barry always explains this. He said, Umar always go to the carnal. Didn't she say that she was married? He sure is. He's a freak offish. That's what he do. No diddy. She already told him that she's married, but look at what this guy does. That's why I've been telling people he's predatory. Yeah, she said, oh, did she say the husband met him? Yeah, him with a dinner dance in the gym. Not to get sidetracked, but that's just funny to me. All them colors, he should just have a rave. Yeah, FDMG rave tune day, and get you queens. Make sure you bring the curve, whatever that means. How's it going, Dre? Get the curvy dress. Is that what he said? What's up, Joshua? He is. He's a sick freak. I've been telling y'all. She told this clown that she married, and here he go, trying to get that freak off going on. What's up, Naeem? He is, boy. Yeah, he don't. That's how he's predatory like that. I've been telling people. No, yeah, that's it. No respect whatsoever. No respect. See, you got to be careful with these types of people. What's up, Jimmy? You got to be careful about these types of people. If everything is above board and done by the rules and regulations, every shit pass easily. How are his misspellings? Yeah, I know. But he's been saying sabotage since at least 2005. Okay. He said a curvy dress. My goodness gracious. This guy. Let's see what else he say. He's a predator. He really is.
Curvy dress. Bring your curvy dress because it's going to be. Feel me? But
wait a minute. Did he? She uncomfortable too.
Curvy dress. Bring your curvy.
Did you say breast?
Struggle streamers and the degenerate coons, they'll try to, sabotage it. So I don't want to put the date out for the festival, but I've already applied for the festival, and it's going to be 2 days this year. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
And we're going to have a
Cannot
dinner
wait.
dance and all that. The festival going to be
a dinner dance.
Off the hook, so you got to throw that stuff on. You feel me? That curvy dress. Bring your curvy.
It sounded like he said curvy breast at first, and then bring your curvy dress. Y'all hear this? I could be wrong. I want to be fair.
We doing the grand opening.
Love you.
I want you to come. I don't want to say the date right now until we get it approved, because the Negro Pins and the YouTubian struggle streamers and the degenerate coons, they'll try to sabotage it. So I don't want to put the date out for the festival, but I've already applied for the festival, and it's going to be 2 days this year. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Then we're going to have a
Cannot
dinner
wait.
dance and all that. The festival going to be off the hook, so you got to throw that stuff on. You feel me? That curvy dress. Bring your curvy.
I don't know. I'm just going to say dress for the first time in a second. Give him some grace.
Dress, because it's going to be. Feel me? But I want to see you at the festival, Queen. All right. Right now, God.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Good seeing you again.
All right.
Yeah, she disappointed.
Hi, sweetheart.
Bye.
Yeah, he said dress. Okay. Yeah, I always try to be fair. I'm not going. Yeah, but she's definitely. She was disappointed for sure. Real quick. Yeah, I couldn't find this. Let me check my email though. I apologize. I'm gonna check my email. I can't believe my Christian father. Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's truly unfortunate. It really is. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, if people only knew, and it goes much deeper. Like Sigmund was saying earlier, it goes way deeper than what people realize. That's just a little bit beyond the scope for me, But Umar, he's a problem on many different levels. All right, let's keep going here. Hope everyone's enjoying the live stream. There is a poll. Let me check on the poll here. And my it's not updating here, but there was let me see. This was from, and I'm not going to be able to pull it up, but East B sent in a super chat. Thank you so much. And East B said, Cookie Crush chat on the rise. Yeah, we are. Yeah. The thing with the Umar stuff is it ebbs and flows. This is something I've learned over the years, and right now it's trending up like this because he's been more active. I'm trying to keep up. That's the only way he can win is if he can do enough content where I can't keep up with stuff. But he's been very active lately. But the numbers go back up. More people are showing up. More people are watching this, not just during the live stream, but in the archive too. And Cookie Crush chat's undefeated. See. And I anticipate this to continue as this Umar Johnson saga continues through this year. And again, he did say that the grand opening was going to be February of 2025. We're in February. There's no grand opening, so he lied there. He also said it was going to be in August of 2020. He also said September. We're going to go with August of 2020 to 25. So we're going to hold him to that as well. Okay. Thanks, East B. I might have to refresh this so that I can see updated super chats. So that yours didn't show up in the update, but it shows up here in the monitor that I'm looking at. Thank you, East B. I appreciate it. I know you've been around for a long time too. Truth Seeker also sent in a super sticker. Thank you so much, Truth Seeker. I appreciate it. Let me just make sure that I haven't missed anyone. Okay. And then Mr. Electric says, hello, LenonHonor. How's it going? Thanks for tuning on in. Okay. That's what Umar called me. He called me LenonHonor. All right. Where are we? Let's go back to this video. And I'm going to go into my email, see if I can find see if I can find those pictures. Okay. Oh, let me check real quick. Let me check this poll. See where the numbers are at. And if you haven't voted, please, if you can take the time to vote, I appreciate it. Let me pull this up. All right, here we are. All right. We have about 1,000 people watching right now. We have 1,034 votes so far. The question is, why is Umar Johnson shoveling snow in front of abandoned buildings? And the shoveling snow videos, hopefully we can get to those today. Why is Umar Johnson shoveling snow in front of the abandoned buildings? 10% say so that FDMG students can walk. There are no FDMG students. 7% say so that FDMG teachers don't slip. Okay, there are no FDMG teachers. And then 21% say so that the plug can get inside. 21% said so that the plug can get inside, allegedly. Okay, and then 63% say so people will send him cash apps. The main reason is so that people can send him cash apps. And again, Umar, he has a trip that he went on today, so he needed money for this trip, and that's why he was up here shoveling. So I'm going to play that video. Hopefully, if we have time, we'll get to it during this live stream. Okay, let's continue here. Thank y'all so much. Good Quartet's undefeated. Let's go.
You good, young king? All right now. Somebody said that he been doing the school thing since 2010. That's not correct. Can somebody answer me one question? What year did Dr. Umar start accepting donations for FDMG?
Okay, that's not what they're talking about. You conceptualized FDMG in 2005. Y'all want me to pull up the receipt? Man, you, Umar, you're such a scammer. But you see, he's talking about St. Paul's College. That was 2014. The person is talking about when you started this shit in 2005. You conceptualized this in 2005. Let me go pull up my notes. Let me get my timeline here. All right, in 2017, August 19, 2017, you stated this, Umar. Let me pull it up. Don't worry, I have all the receipts. He's such a liar. Like I said in the beginning, he's a habitual liar. He's a great deceiver. I'll pull it up and show y'all. You see, I'm always fair. And even if I don't know for sure, I say, okay, let's look into this a little further and we get to the truth. Okay? It's like I thought that this started in 2014. And no, then I thought it started in 2010 when he posted that the school was going to open September 11, 2013. And no, it goes back to at least 2005 because he actually says before 2005. Let me pull this up right now. Okay, there's two videos. I don't have it marked for part one. It's supposed to be part one. So it's one or the other one. Let me pull this up and we're going to go to the 18-minute mark. It may be the other one though. There we go.
You know, my Instagram family, they're a little younger than my Facebook family. They're a little younger. Okay, Instagram you back. Now, where was I at? I had an ADHD moment. Okay. So anyhow, there has been no evidence to substantiate these allegations. Some of these haters contacted GoFundMe and they had my account froze for one day. GoFundMe emailed me and said, they said this is a fraudulent scheme. You're stealing the money. We need proof that this money has been used for the school. We need proof. So I had to show them that I had incorporation papers. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy has been incorporated. I had to show them.
Yeah, he never provided any receipts on this. Inevitably, they shut him down because of fraud, and he was not in good standing. That's why he's never opened up another GoFundMe to this day. See, he's a scam artist. He tried to go to Plum Fund after that, and they shut him down. See, but he always says sabotage is always other people's fault. No, Umar, you're a scam artist. That's what it comes down to. As simple as that. Simple as that. Here's the video. Go to the 18-minute mark.
colleges out there, get your requests in early. Stop waiting till January. I fill up quick. You're talking to the most requested on the planet with 0 time on the Oprah Winfrey couch. Okay, put your request in now. So let's talk about FDMG, brothers and sisters. Let's talk about the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Where did this come from? How did it all begin? What led to probably one of the greatest episodes of embarrassing hate that could be directed towards a particular black organizer since the days that W.E.B. Du Bois and A. Philip Randolph tried to destroy the greatest black movement in modern history, led by His Excellency, the provisional prophet and king of Pan Africanism, the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to give it to you straight. So, as you all know, I am a certified school principal. Not Hotep, certified, credential, documents. When I resigned from the school district of Philadelphia to become a school administrator, in my capacity as a school administrator,
Okay, what exactly are you talking about, administrator? That could be anything. Because I remember one guy said that you was his counselor. See?
This is back around 2005.
2005. Let me go look at my receipts. See, I have him working in Philadelphia School District up to 2006. He tells different stories. Now he's saying 2005. That's even worse, Umar.
Credential, documents. When I resigned from the school district of Philadelphia to become a school administrator, in my capacity as a school administrator, this is back around 2005.
Well, he does say around 2005, so we'll give him some grace there.
So we're talking about 11 years ago now. It had occurred to me in working with our children, primarily K to 8.
Yeah, but Umar, 11 years ago would have been 2006, which is what I have it, where you were 5, where they, well, let me take that back. You stopped working in the Philadelphia School District, and I have it on record 2006. You're saying 2005, but I'm gonna give you some grace. Get your story straight. You worked from 2001 to 2006. You did your internship in 2007 at the age of 26. You worked from 2001 to 2006 from the age of 27 to 32. And then because you caused so many problems, you bounced and you went over to the charter school system. And you were misrepresenting yourself in 2007 as a doctor, even though you didn't get your doctorate, your PsyD, until 2012. You didn't get your doctorate until 5 years later. You're such a scam artist. So now he's saying that he's functioning as an administrator in and around 2006, 2007. You need to get your story straight, sir. Get your story straight, sir.
Occurred to me that I could be much more effective and that I could be of much greater use to our community as an administrator than I could ever be as a child psychotherapist.
You see the ambiguity? So what he's saying is a child he's a school psychologist. That's what he was. So what Umar is alluding to is that in 2007, he's not working as a school psychologist. So what are you working as then? I have him telling stories of how he was working as a school psychologist, conducting private work for charter schools in Philadelphia. This guy lies so much. Get your story straight, bro.
Therapist. As you know, a full-time therapist works.
You've never been a therapist. You've never been licensed. You don't have any certifications to be a therapist, Umar. The only certificate, and currently this guy lies so much, it's amazing. In 2025, Umar holds no certifications. He's never held any licenses. In other words, there's no active current. You can go look this up. Umar is not certified for anything in 2025, nor was he certified in 2024, 2023, 2020. So what is he talking about here? A therapist? You've never been a therapist, Umar. This guy lies so much. Show me when and where were you a therapist? There has to be some record of this. You've never been, and he's never been certified to do therapy. He's never been certified to or licensed to do therapy. He's never been licensed to be a school psychologist. He's never been licensed to be a psychologist. He's had certifications, but today he don't have no licenses, no certifications. He has 5 degrees, even though he says 6. He lies so much, it's incredible. This guy,
40 hours a week, can only see 40 clients.
Where were you working 40 hours a week as a therapist in 2006, 2007, Umar?
A week. Okay. A clinical hour is about 45 minutes because you use the final 15 minutes to write up your clinical note. So even if I work a little overtime, let's say I put in 60 hours a week as a child psychotherapist, helping them work.
You've never been a child psychotherapist, Umar. What are you talking about? I can't believe this. I haven't watched this whole video before.
Work to their low self-esteem, their depression, fatherlessness, motherlessness, sex abuse, social anxiety, you name it. Even if I work 60 or 70 or 80 hours a week.
Now 80 hours a week. You see this guy? He always does this shit, doesn't he? I got 6 degrees. No, you have 5. We have 4 buildings. No, you have 3. We got 2 schools. No, you have 3 abandoned buildings. You see what I mean? The blueprints are 25 pounds, 20 pounds, whatever he said. No, they ain't no 25, 20. Cut it out.
Let's just say I burn myself out completely and I work 80 hours a week. Well, guess what? That's only 80 students I'm seeing a week. What? Whereas,
how are you going to work 80 hours? How are you going to see all these students? These students got to go to bed. What are you talking about? And if it's students, then this means you're doing this inside of a school, right? Because you've never had an office. What are you talking about? How are you going to do 80 hours a week? What in the world? School's only open so many hours. How are you going to deal with 80 kids? What are you talking about? This don't even make no sense. Hit the one. This guy, boy, he nuts.
As an administrator of a school, you can impact the life of 300, 500, 700, 1,000 students every day, or even if you don't get to interact with every child every day, you're looking at impacting thousands every month. Every month. So let's compare this now. A child psychotherapist, which I've been for 20 years almost.
20 years in 2000. This video is from 2017, Umar. Here he go. 2017 minus 20. That's you've been a child therapist since 1997. You didn't even start. You did your internship in 2001, Umar. You didn't even start working as a school psychologist. You never been a therapist anyway, but you didn't start working as a school psychologist until 2006. So we're missing 6. We're missing 6 years here. This guy, he lies so much is crazy.
Day, you're looking at impacting thousands every month. Every month. So let's compare this now. A child psychotherapist, which I've been for 20 years almost, impacting 80.
Wow, this guy. I know, Ed. But you know me. That's how I am. No, it's not 9 years. To be fair, he's not missing 9 years. He's missing about 6 years where he wouldn't be functioning. He didn't start working. He didn't even start his internship until the year 2000. But from what he's saying, he's been working as a therapist since 1997. He didn't start working officially until 2001. He's missing 4 years. Okay, I want to be clear. He's missing about 4 years. But that's what Umar did. That's what Umar does. He lies all the time. 20 years.
Children a week, maybe 360 a month compared to.
Oh no, I see. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ike. But what I'm going based on him saying that I've been a therapist for 20 years. This video is from 2017, so that would go back to 1997. And in 1997, Umar, he hadn't even started working on his internship until the year 2000. And he doesn't start working as a school psychologist. He's never been a therapist anyway. In 2001, so based upon my receipts here, where he's coming up with 4 years where he's making up as if he's a therapist, but he's never been a therapist anyway. That's the irony of all this. Anyway, let's keep going.
Being a school administrator where I can impact the lives of 700, 800, 900, 1,000 every week. Add to that the fact that in order for me to
notice there's ambiguity. He doesn't give a specific title. That's on purpose because he's a great deceiver. He's saying an administrator. There can be many different positions, right? I think what he wants people to. There's a guy that he's done these documentaries, and he talks about how these con artists they won't fill in all the blanks. They want you to assume things. And I think Umar wants people to assume that he said a child therapist, but I think what he's really trying to say is that somehow he's a school principal at this time. But you see the ambiguity, it makes us have to kind of guess. But that's part of the deception. See, Umar can't say specifically what it is because then people would go and do some research and go look it up. If Umar was a vice principal somewhere, there should be a record of that, right? If he was a principal somewhere, there should be a record of that too. I've yet to find any documentation to support that. Now, is it possible? Because I'm always fair. Is it possible that he was a vice principal? Yes. Is it possible that he was a principal? Yes. What I think is that he performed as a vice principal or a principal for a very limited period of time. It could be like a number of months, and then they fired his ass. But then he tries to make it seem as if he was Big Papa. That's what I think. Okay. But let's go.
To impact the life of a child as a psychotherapist, I have to wait until someone refers that child to me for therapy or counseling. I have to wait until someone refers that child to me for therapy or counseling. So there's children who may need to feel the energy of Dr. Papa, who may not get an opportunity to feel the energy of Dr. Papa.
No.
Because their teacher or their parent don't think it's important enough to have them sit down with me for a clinical hour for some school psychological counseling. Whereas school is mandatory. Public school is mandatory in the United States of America. So you don't have to wait for a referral to work with our young people if you are a principal, but you do have to wait for a referral to work with our young people if you are a school psychologist. So it should be a no-brainer for you all to conceptualize, to understand, understand, and overstand why Dr. Umar.
Yeah, real quick. So Umar, he's saying he was a therapist at age 22. He was a child therapist at age 22. Nuts.
Johnson made the obvious leap from being a therapist to being a school principal.
So he becomes a principal allegedly, as that's the administrator. Okay, so he stops being a school psychologist, but he was saying a child therapist in 2006. In around 2006, and then he starts to be a school principal. But I have him working at charter schools in 2007. So his stint as a school principal was just, if in fact he was a school principal, it was just a matter of months. You see, just like I was saying, here we go.
Can prevent problems. A therapist comes in after to reverse problems. A principal is proactive, whereas the therapist is reactionary.
You're right about that.
So in 2005, I decided I had contemplated it before 2005, but in 2005, I had contemplated that it was time for me to begin the process of building America's first true revolutionary Pan-African nationalist institution based on the principles of the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey in international economics.
Come on, Kukusha, give it to me. Come on. Give it to me. It's been 20 years. He said he conceptualized it before that, though, however, but he said in 2005, he said he started, listen to what he says. Listen.
True revolutionary. So in 2005, I decided. I had contemplated it before 2005, but in 2005, I had contemplated that it was time for me to begin the process of building.
To begin the process of building FDMG, that's what he's talking about. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey, but he's talking about Marcus Garvey at this time. See, most people didn't know that. See, my research presents that to the public, and more people are learning about that because of my research. I don't mean to sound arrogant, but let's be real about this. See, I know more about Umar than you, Umar Johnson. I know the history. I'm going to say it's going to sound arrogant, but you, Umar Johnson, fathers, if you spent the next 3 years studying Umar 5 hours a day, you still wouldn't know a pinky of what I know about Umar. Umar stated in this video, which is from 2017. This video is from August 19th of 2017. He stated that he's basically in the process in 2005 of building FDMG. He said he conceptualized it before that. What that means is that he's been at this for at least 20 years. But when people press Umar about FDMG, he only goes back to 2014. There's 9 years missing. Just like there's 4 years missing when he's talking about he was a therapist, even though he's never been a therapist, a child therapist. He was a school psychologist. There is a difference. But this is what great deceivers do. See, the difference is that I've done the research. And in my mind, when he says that, I automatically say, wait, nope, hold on. You said it in the video from 2017, the video from August 19th of 2017. You said that you started building, start the process of building FDMG in 2005. You conceptualized it prior. So we would have to say 2004 there, which would make it 21 years. But we're going to give some grace, 20 years. My mind automatically clicks like that, and I already know what to go pull up the receipt, and it takes a little time. I apologize, but I'll pull it up, and we let Umar run his mouth and tell it. You see how he lies? So Umar will say what he's going to do. He's going to say, well, I just started collecting money. Listen, I'm telling you, I ain't watched the video. I just started collecting money in 2014. Yeah, it was April of 2014 in St. Louis. I get it. I know all that shit. But you see, Umar had other FDMG related scams prior, going all the way back to 2009, at least. See, in 2005, he conceptualized, and in 2010, he posted Here. And then we get back to the video. We ain't getting to these videos like I want to. We got to come back tomorrow. It is what it is. I don't mind. In 2005, he starts the process of building FDMG. He says he conceptualized it prior to that, which would have to be 2004. Then 2005, he starts the process of building it. And then in 2010, January 6th of 2010, on his Facebook page, Umar Abdullah Johnson, he says promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys specializing in learning disability and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school. And yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening September 11, 2013. This is Chestnut Checkers. He skips over all that shit. He skips over the FDMG aftercare program. He skips over the FDMG, what do you call that? Boy Scout shit, whatever it was. The FDMG Black Conscious Martial Arts, whatever it was. He skips over all that. He don't even mention that stuff anymore. So he had other scams going before we get to 2014. But it's in 2014 that he starts raising money specifically for this other scam, FDMG related scam, which is a St. Paul's College. Here we go. Let's go back to the video. Here we go.
Let's dispel the dance and all that. The festival gonna be off the hook, so you got to throw that stuff on. You feel me? That curvy dress. Bring your curvy dress, because it's gonna be. Feel me? But I want to see you at the festival, Queen. All right.
She's married
right now. God.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Good
That's a
seeing you
married
again.
woman.
All right, sweetheart.
All right.
You good, young king? All right now.
Umar scared.
Somebody said he been doing the school thing since 2010. That's not correct.
What did I just play for people? You've been doing the school thing since at least 2005, Umar. What are you talking about? You've been doing the school thing since 2005, so that in 2010, January 6, 2010, 15 years ago, you stated promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys specializing in learning disability and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school. Yes, you will pay it for your son. It did grand open September 11, 2013. This Chestnut Checkers. See, even though you said in 2005 that you were starting to build and shit, then in 2010 you say that you began laying the groundwork. But here we are in 2025, and you telling people that you started this shit in 2010. I thought that too. See, initially I thought it was 2014. Okay, someone sent me it. I'll tell you the story. They sent me it on Facebook. They said, because of that video where Umar's up at there at St. Paul's College. I said, what do you think of this? I said, he's a scammer. He ain't got no teeth. See? And that same year, I believe it was that same year, I did 2 videos on Umar, and I used him because I was studying narcissism. I did 2 videos on Umar, and I used him as examples of someone who has narcissistic personality traits. And then I didn't do any other videos for Umar until what, 2018-ish? 2018. But in 2018, going into 2019, I didn't know the whole story. I thought this started in 2014 because that was where I remember someone sent me that video. But no, I was wrong. Then I thought it was 2010 based upon this post right here. But I was wrong about that. Because in my research, I ran across the video where Umar, he explained specifically.
America's first true plated that it was time for me. In 2005, I had contemplated that it was time for me to begin the process of building America's first true revolutionary Pan-African nationalist institution based on the principles of the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey.
Okay, that's FDMG. That's in 2005. You see my point? So I always go with the research, and I'm always fair with Umar. You see, even during this live stream, I'm not a quote unquote hater. I would like for this guy to get his life together. I don't think he is though, but I still hope that he would. Okay, I've prayed for this guy. I ain't gonna lie, I've prayed for this guy, but still, what he's doing is wrong. I'm gonna call him out. They turn them tables over, as it were. But the point is that Umar, it clearly states that it was in 2005 that he conceptualized it before, which would be 2004, but that in 2005, he's made a decision that he's going to start the process of building this institution. And when I heard him say that, I said, oh, I got to go back to 2005 now, to 2004, 2005. but Umar only admits 2010. That's bad too, because it's about to be 11 years in 2 months. See? Let's go back.
Answer me one question. What year they dance and all that? The festival gonna be off the hook, so you got to throw that stuff on. You feel me? That curvy dress. Bring your curvy dress, because it's gonna be. Feel me? But I want to see you at the festival, Queen. All right, right now, God.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Good
One love.
seeing you again.
All right, sweetheart.
Bye.
She's so disappointed.
You good, young king? All right now. Somebody said he been doing the school thing since 2010. That's not correct. Can somebody answer me one question? What year did Dr. Umar start accepting donations for FDMG?
Okay, listen, he goes to donations, but he doesn't go back to 2005. He doesn't go back to 2010. He goes to 2014. And more specifically, see, he's very crafty. He started collecting donations for the St. Paul school scam, which is a whole nother school scam. But he was collecting money for other FDMG related programs, if you will, aftercare program. What was it? Nature hikes or whatever this shit was. None of it came into fruition, but he was scamming back then. But he goes to 2014 with the St. Paul's school scam.
Let's dispel the rumors. What year did we start accepting donations for FDMG? Can somebody answer that? Can somebody, and we're going to shut the haters down. What year did we start accepting donations for FDMG? Does it
Specifically for the St. Paul school scam, it was in 2014. Don't worry, I got the receipt.
The brothers there in Virginia calling and emailing sisters there began to a couple of months ago at one of the traveling think tanks that my organization hosts in Virginia.
He doesn't have an organization. This video is from June 17th, 2014. Again, he started raising money in St. Louis in April. Okay, so it fits with the timeline narrative that he's spending here. 2 months, April, May, June. June 17th, 2014.
Virginia. I talked about my desire to open up a residential academy for Black boys. And during one of our discussion sessions
real quick, did he first think about this in 2014, Cookie Crush chat? When was it that he first conceptualized FDMG? And when was it that he started building this institution? Okay, again, conceptualization and then the process of building. Number one, conceptualization. And then number two, the process of building. When did that take place? Was it in 2014, as Umar is saying here? Could Crochet help me out? Yeah. Conceptualization 2004. The process of building 2005.
Norfolk, Virginia, several of the brothers and sisters there began to state the names of different colleges and treatment centers that they thought could be used for such purposes. St. Paul's College was one of the institutions that was brought up during the discussion. This was probably almost
That's right,
a year ago. We began calling and emailing the college, attempting to determine whether or not the college was in fact up for sale. We got no responses. And then suddenly, about 2 months ago, I get a text message from one of the brothers there in Virginia who said, Umar, the school is going up for auction next week. I couldn't believe it. I said, how can this be when we've been trying to get in contact with them for months? So I rushed and I sent the email to the realty company that was representing the college. And I was successful in being able to get a hold of the president of the college. And I expressed to them my intent to turn this college into the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for boys.
Okay. So Umar, he will go back to 2014, but he's not going to say anything about 2010 when he posted this. Got all the receipts. It's still up there. He's not going to say anything about when he started so-called building, and then when he conceptualized
national
right
economics plated that it was time for me. In 2005, I had contemplated that it was time for me to begin the process of building America's first true revolutionary Pan-African nationalist institution based on the principles of the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey in international economics.
See this? Yeah. I got my calculator right here. Yeah, I'll be crunching numbers all the time. Just like when I showed you guys the in terms of how much money he's raised earlier to start. Same thing applies to this. See? He's missing about 9 years that goes unaccounted for. From 2004, really, 2005 until 2014. But isn't that what we see, the pattern? See, whether it is digital forensics, which I've studied a little bit about, I have a degree in cybersecurity and computer technology. But if you watch interrogation stuff, because I watch a lot of that stuff. My wife got me into that, and my oldest sister got my wife into that back in the day. And my oldest sister, she really was like a mama, because my mama was always working. My dad was doing his thing. And so my oldest sister really functioned as a mama for us. And she's helped out a lot with our kids and stuff. And she's pretty too, real pretty. Anyway, not that matters, but I just want to say that. She got my wife into it, and my wife got me into the CSI stuff, you know. And one of the things that and then it gets into the court stuff. Like my wife likes watching Judge Judy, you know. And then other court shows like Court Cam, this kind of stuff. She that's her thing. But the thing that you start to see is like patterns of behavior. They look for patterns and behaviors in criminals, and Umar's criminal minded. And in particular, when you look at interrogations, I think I would have been really good at that. If you look at interrogators that are, and some are okay, but then there's some you can tell these guys, they've mastered this shit. If you look at how they deal with the perp or the potential perp, it's meticulous. They have something called the Reed method. You see, and the point is that they look for patterns, and there's oftentimes patterns of behaviors too. They look at digital footprints, and you can look at patterns of behavior, like when do you get a cell phone ping at this time versus this time, and then if they're doing it consistently, they must be doing something in that area consistently too, right? If there's a crime that's committed and they're not in that area, then you got to figure out whether or not they had their cell phone or someone else have had it, etc. This kind of stuff. Like I find that stuff to be very fascinating. But the idea is that you look for patterns of these criminals, the patterns that they run. And one thing that you see with Umar, and I said this last week, is that what Umar tends to do is that he exaggerates his accomplishments. Like I've been a therapist for 20 fucking years. Okay, you would have been what? Umar would have been 22 years old when he became a child therapist. Okay, that's come on, cut it out. Okay, that's just one example. But then he'll say, well, I have 6 degrees. He has 5 degrees. If y'all want me to prove it, I hit the one. I can prove it. I can pull it up. I have seen a documentary. If I get enough ones, I'll pull it up. Okay? If I get, let's say 20 ones, I'll pull it up because I played it in the past. But he'll say I have 6 degrees, but he really has 5, which is fine. That's a great accomplishment. Took him 20 years though, 20 years of schooling. But he has to exaggerate the accomplishment. Now you see a pattern starts to emerge. Someone say, oh, well, that's just two examples. Okay. He'll say I have 2 schools. No, he doesn't have any schools. He has 3 abandoned buildings. They're still on the vacant property list to this day. Now we see a pattern. Well, okay, maybe that's just, coincidence, because you got to consider coincidence, right? Well, he'll say, I have 4 buildings. One time he said, I have 5 buildings. No, there's 3 buildings up there. You see the pattern? So he exaggerates the accomplishments. He also tends to underestimate the amount of money that he's raised. He exaggerates the sabotage. Okay? Now you start to see a pattern of behavior with this guy. Okay? And with Umar, there'll be years that are missing. Wait a minute. There's 9 years missing with this FDMG. Because you said it back in 2017, Umar. August 19th. Memory serves right. You stated that you conceptualized FDMG in 2004, and that you began building this great institution in 2005. See? And then in 2010, Umar, you posted on your Facebook page. See the pattern emerging here? Criminal-minded. You posted on Umar Abdullah Johnson. You posted promises. This is 2010, January 6th. Promises in 2010 begin to ring around with Fred Douglas, Mark Orford, Pan African School, Black Boys, Specialized Learning Disability Disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay for your son. Grand opening, September 11, 2013. This is chess, not checkers. That's what you wrote. You posted that, Umar. The school didn't open in 2013. And then we finally get to 2014, and you start raising money specifically for the St. Paul's school scam. But you see how there's years missing? Just like there's school buildings missing, right? Just like there's degrees, too many degrees when it should be 5, I can prove it. You see the pattern of behavior with this guy. So you can look to this type of thing when you're dealing with people who are criminal minded, just like they do in these CSI shows. More specifically, when the professional interrogators, they usually use the Reed method. I'm talking about the guys that are and women too, because I see some women they be whooping that ass. That are really good, and you can tell the difference. They're really good at it. They look for these types of patterns in people, and then consistent lying over time. See, the thing with my mind, I'd say I'm not too bright about a whole lot of other shit, but the thing that how my mind works is I can see patterns, especially when it comes to people lying. I can't stand liars. I just can't stand that shit. So when Umar says, no, this started in 2010, I'm bloop, 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 you're lying. Let's go back to 2005. The video that you posted in 2007, August 19th, you stated that you conceptualized FDMG in 2004 and that you started building this shits. I said this shits in 2005. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Here we go. And that's why you Umar Johnson followers, you can't fuck with me. See, you can defend Umar. You can call me names. You can lie about me. You can lie about my wife, my kids. You can do all of that shit. But at the end of the day, bloop, 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 you can't fuck with me. Because I've done the research and I have the receipts. And guess what? Umar can't fuck with me either. Get him on here. You guys going back to your cult leader and get his big bad ass up over here. He's invited whenever he want to come. And we'll do 6 hours. And he got to answer. And he can't. Listen, he can't get up here screaming and shit and yelling and acting like a big old kid like he do because it's unmanly. He got to get up here and face it like a man, and we'll go point by point by point by my thing is this. Let's see if he do it. All right. Let's get back to it, shall we?
Anybody know what city gave us our first donation?
St. Louis.
What year did Dr. Umar start accepting donations for FDMG?
That was in 2014. It was in April, and it was in St. Louis, Umar. Many of you Umar Johnson followers don't even know that. You know it now.
Let's dispel the rumors. What year did we start accepting donations for FDMG? Can somebody answer that? Can somebody...
Specifically for the St. Paul's College, it was in April of 2014, Umar, but you was collecting money for other FDMG related events going back to at least 2009, which makes sense because you said you started building FDMG in 2005. Hit the one.
I'm going to shut the haters down. What year did we start accepting donations for FDMG? Does anybody know what city gave us our first donation?
St. Paul's, go. And then you use $500 of it so that you can go get a lawyer so that you can go put in get with the St. Paul's. I already know. Go on, man. Go on with this shit.
Does anybody know what city gave us our first donation?
St. Louis, go.
Yeah, she said she was married. Her and her husband could come. She could still put on the curvy dress.
The nerve of this guy. No respect. You women, period. But you black women, you be careful. If a man don't respect your marriage, don't deal with his ass. You know how they say the devil's busy? Well, that's the devil being busy. I don't mean to go there. That's the last time I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say it one more time. That's the devil being busy. If a man don't respect your marriage, you gonna send him money? When you got married, you Christian, I don't mean to go here, but you Christian women, when you got married, didn't you do that before the Lord? And you made those vows before the Lord? But this man don't respect the vows that you made before the Lord, and he gonna want you to send him some money. And he ain't worked a job since 2011. What kind of man? Y'all tell me. He gonna disrespect your marriage and disrespect your husband and wants you to send him money, and he ain't worked a job since at least 2011-ish. And then when someone called him out, look what he do. He can't say, oh, I apologize. He can't do that. No, not Umar, because a narcissist. So he hard-headed. That's what we used to call it. Umar's so hard-headed. I've been trying to get you on the right track, son. That's right. I've been trying to get your ass on the right track for years, but you so damn hard-headed, you don't listen. Get your ass off of this internet. Go get yourself some help. I'm talking about the mental health services and get into that detox, get your life turned around and go get a job and settle down. 50-year-old running through these women like this, disrespecting marriages, disrespecting women who are married, disrespecting their husband. They want them to send you some money. What kind of man does shit like that? The great deceiver of our time. That's who? Sauron. Kunta Kinte Sauron. That's really what it is. Been trying to get you right all this time. You don't listen. You hard-headed, son. And I said it. When you so big and bad, get your ass up on here, Umar. I'll wait. Whenever you're ready to come up on this platform and let's debate FDMG point by point when you're ready, because you Big Papa, right? Huh? And we'll also get into the fact that you out here running through these women and disrespecting marriages and then expect these same women who are married to send your broke bum ass money. What kind of man? All right, let's go.
Stop being insecure. Much respect to her husband. Stop being insecure.
No. It's too late for that. Too late for that. See, he always try to correct shit afterwards.
Secure. It ain't that type of party. I am my brother's keeper. 2014 is wrong.
See, he should have said, I apologize for doing that, but not Umar. Did he apologize? No, he didn't. Maybe he did. Let me go back. Maybe he said, I'm sorry. Let's see. I apologize.
What year did we start accepting donations for FDMG? Can somebody answer that? Can somebody, and we're going to shut the haters down. What year did we start accepting donations for FDMG? Does anybody know what city?
He ain't coming nowhere.
Does anybody know what city gave us our first donation? Yeah, she said she was married. Her and her husband could come. She could still put on the curvy dress. Stop being insecure. Much respect to her husband. Stop being.
See that? No, you should apologize for that shit. You're going to disrespect them, but then say much respect? Where'd they do that at? That's what I'm saying. That's not manly. If you wrong, you wrong. And you just admit that you wrong and move on. But not Umar. You just disrespected him and say, oh, no disrespect. How you going to tell somebody no disrespect after you disrespected them? You should have apologized like a man. Shouldn't have done it anyway, goof. Anyway. Lenon bring. I'm going off, but it's part of the show. I ain't mad at nothing. But you know, sometimes I gotta get into that mode for the entertainment value. Cook set like that shit. So I gotta do what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Swab D, I do what I do. You guys better be happy I didn't put my glasses on before I did it. You know what I'm saying? Put on my shades. Okay? I gotta give me some lokes. That's what I need to do for that's the bag today. Thanks, Swab D, for the super chat. All right, before we go, let me just make sure I'm caught up on all these super chats. Are you playing any Tiff? No, I'm not going to be playing ears. There's no way I wouldn't play her stuff on this channel. Period. Okay, I'm going to email you on that though. I'll email you on that. I'm not going. I can't do that. I don't condone that. I just don't. You know, again, like I said, when I was in conspiracy theory paradigm, I was researching the secret societies and the Illuminati and the Bilderbergs and the Skull and Bones and all of the satanic shit, and then also the stuff that's in the music videos. And I did a documentary called The Workings of Evil. And I'm aware, but I can't have that on my platform. I can't. Again, Tiff the Griff, she's into that like deep, and Umar, he into it. Okay, affiliations matter. I would not send my dog to Umar, period. I wouldn't send, if I had a snake, I wouldn't even send a snake. A gamer guy says, I went to the same military academy he went to, and most of the alumni want nothing to do with him at this point. I'm not surprised by that at all. Gamer guy, when's the last time you had someone vouch for Umar, that's worked with Umar, that's, you know, a professional? When's the last time we seen that? You don't even see his own family members come out and defend this guy, or come out and what's the proper word? Promote or condone what he's doing. His daddy came out, was going all in on him, which he shouldn't have done. That should have been handled privately, in my opinion. I have kids myself. I have sons and daughters that if they gonna be messing up, I'm not gonna do that online. It's got to be private. But you have to have a relationship in order to do that. Jamal ain't got no relationship with Umar because he shipped his ass off. See? Umar's still hurt by that to this day. He has all this animosity. He was mad at his daddy because his daddy went to go see. Umar was mad at his daddy because his daddy went to go see his kids, and Umar didn't like that. He didn't like his daddy going to go see his kids. You guys remember that shit? Remember, I asked Jamal, I said, well, when was the last time you talked with Umar? Well, I don't want to say. Well, if you a man, go on and say it. You were big and bad getting up here chastising and condemning your son, and then also defending him sometimes. And you the one that told him to lie that they were related to Frederick Douglass. Well, if you're so big and bad to do that online, then you should be able to tell us. But he didn't want to do it. He's like Umar, same thing. See? But the point that I'm getting at is that you don't have his family members, and he got a gang. When I say a gang, he got a gang of siblings. They don't. I'm sure they probably, some of them probably see what he's doing. They already knew he was like that. They don't want to deal with his ass. I wouldn't be surprised at all. See, cousins. I'm sure he got cousins out there. I ain't seen none of them either. There's this one guy that's defended Umar. He done some crazy shit too. I'm really contemplating doing a documentary on his ass, and then put information about his second YouTube page. He's a teacher out there in Philadelphia. And he rides hard for Umar, and I have him pictures of him with Umar's daddy too, so-called protesting. But that's more of like a cult member. Okay, that's the guy that he has an obituary online, but he's still online. I mean, he's still alive to this day. He got a court case up either in Nevada or Arizona. He's done all kind of shit. See. But that's different, though. That's the cult members. Tiff the Griff used to be one of the cult members. She don't defend Umar like she used to. But this guy in Philadelphia, he still does, and he's a school teacher. He be live streaming from the school, or at least trying to. See, I'm so tempted to take his secondary YouTube page with all the screenshots and a link to it. And if the administration saw what he's saying about my wife, what he's posting about my kids, what he said about me. Really, really way out there. His ass would have a very difficult time keeping his job, and he needed. I can tell he needed because I know where I already done all the research on this guy. But I give grace. I give grace. Those types of people, Tiff the Griff, this dude, there's plenty of other people. Those are like cult members. That's different. But people who are outside of the Umar Johnson cult, who's dealt with Umar, you don't hear them coming out to vouch for Umar or to defend Umar or to condone his behavior. They don't exist. In fact, you don't hear Umar says that he's helped save millions of black boys. Really? Okay, let me take that back. Maybe not quite a million, but let's just say tens of thousands. See how I'm trying to be fair. Well, you would think that since he's been a school allegedly he's been a child therapist and a school psychologist and a school principal and a principal going all the way back to when he was 22, when he was a child therapist allegedly, based upon what he said. Wouldn't you think that by now there would be all types of these boys that he was, now they're grown ass men that would be vouching for Umar? Where they at? They don't exist, because Umar's life is a lie. Y'all hear me on that? Umar's whole life is one big ass lie. And the reason why it's a big lie is because he tells all these lesser lies and they just add up over time. But his life is a lie. 1990, let's see, 2013, when he's 22, 23-ish, 1997, let's say these boys were what, 10? Okay, they should be what, roughly about 23 years old now? Excuse me, 28 years old now? Excuse me. He said 20, yeah, that's in 2017. Yeah, he said in 2017 that he's about 20 years. So 1997. Let's say these boys were 10 back then. Where they at? They don't exist. So same thing with alumni, same thing with people who've dealt with Umar, family members, so forth and so on. Right? All right. Let's see here. Okay, I got this. Thank you so much, Mr. Electric. I'm going to bring the more. That was funny right there. Wow, T. Jones gifted 10 LenonHonor memberships. Wow, everyone's blessed today. Make sure everyone, just in general, thank T. Jones for gifting the memberships, and then those that were gifted these memberships, make sure you thank T. Jones. Very gracious of you. Thank you so much. Okay, very kind of you there. I really appreciate that. I'm sure that the people that you gifted that to appreciate it too. Memberships help me because I don't have to be online as much. I know I've been doing a lot over the last 2 weeks, but that's because we're in this ebb and flow of Umar where everything's on the upswing. So I got to try to keep track and keep pace. Right now, Umar's outpacing me. Okay, I'm always fair and honest. He's outpacing me with the content that he's putting up, and that's the only way that he could win. Okay, but I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna come back tomorrow and try to get caught up. I know we were supposed to get more to these videos, but we've been talking a lot. But it's all good. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I appreciate the support. Thanks everyone who's members. There's plenty of membership content that's not accessible to everyone else. And then the documentary, of course, there's 3 segments plus an introduction that's available at rough drafts. And I got to start working on the next segment. I just have not had time. I have other stuff going on. I got my day job, and I got family stuff and kids with the school and going back and forth, dropping people off and all this other stuff. I want to thank everyone so much who've been members. And if you were in the past, thank you so much for your membership. If you're interested in joining, I know I don't really promote it, but if you're interested, there's a join button below these videos. And from time to time, we do live streams specifically for members dealing with this Umar Johnson stuff. Okay, thank you so much, T. Jones. Very, very kind of you. And there's plenty of people thanking you inside the chat room. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. Okay, we have to at least get through this video. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. There's still over 1,000 people here today. Again, Umar, keep running your mouth. See, when you mention my name, and you're afraid to mention my name, but if you choose to do so, there's going to be your followers that are going to look me up, and they're going to come over here. There's some people up in here right now because I've had them say, they tell me, they said, I didn't even know about you until Umar mentioned you. He was calling you. He said that you were messing with kids or something like that. Umar said that I was gay too. Right? Okay, none of that's true. I mean, Umar, come on now. I'm not going to question another man's sexuality like that. I think that that's just simply inappropriate. Okay, but the thing is that I do have Umar on video, secretly recording little boys and the little boy's crotch. I have him doing it to the little girls too, and I have video evidence of that. It's still online to this day. I ain't gonna tell y'all where to find it because it's extremely inappropriate. But when I get to that point in terms of my research and going through those videos, I will be putting together a PDF document and I will be sending that to the proper authorities. And if there's nothing to be worried about, Umar, then fine. But motherfucker, if there is something for you to be worried about, then let justice be served on your ass, because you're dangerous. You're a pervert, and you've always been like that. Okay, so go on and mention my name. See, that's what got you in this situation in the first place. Like I said, I've been done with your ass. But see, this is the problem. Too many people take kindness for weakness. And I tend to be real quiet. Even at home, you know, when I'm at my job, I don't be talking. I'm real quiet. But people think that that's weakness. Listen, I'm not the one to fuck with. I ain't with the streets and all that shit. But if you want to go receipt by receipt, point by point, I'm not the one. Keep on running your mouth, Umar. Let's go.
Insecure. It ain't that type of party. I am my brother's keeper. 2014 is wrong. Excuse me, 2014 is right. You got it right. You got it.
Mm-hmm. You see that? What they call that? Freudian slip?
Got it right. 2014. First donation was April of 2014. What city? What city?
St. Louis. Come on, man. St. Louis, go.
What city gave us our first donation?
He chewing that gum, ain't he? He waiting on that. He trying to get he waiting on that locksmith real bad.
Checking my text messages.
He trying to see if the locksmith text him back. Are you going to finish, Umar? Come on. Don't try to go distracted, ADHD. Get back to the topic, because we want to hear you lying about it. This guy is outside in the snow. This is crazy.
You can text me a question, 215-989-9858.
Yeah, he probably going to skip over it.
You can text me a question, 215-989-9858. Who pulling up? Somebody.
Man, this is sad to see this guy after all this time out here standing outside in the cold, 35 degrees, 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Pulling up on me.
He's scared.
Somebody pulling up on me. How we doing, family? How's everything? What's the name, young kid?
Caden.
Brother Caden, pleased to meet you. You Queen?
No, I'm Clee. My son is Caden.
Okay, Caden is the prince. Clee and Lachey. How y'all doing? Y'all based here in Delaware?
We actually moved here in May from New York.
Get out of here. What part of New York? Okay, so y'all in Wilmington now.
Yeah.
Take myself.
He gonna try to get this. Here we go. New marks. They don't know about
Got my
Umar.
cell number?
Nah.
Take my cell. I want you to text me your name. We're working on the grand opening right now. We almost done with the school. We got to do some floors. Got to get the sound system in there.
Yeah, that's why we came over here to come check it out.
By the time he's in kindergarten.
They know about him. They said they come to check it out. These poor young people. I feel so bad for him. Umar, he done let so many people down.
We should be ready for him.
He's 2.
You should be ready. What?
Nah.
Take my cell. I want you to text me your name. We're working on the grand opening right now. We almost done with the school. We got to do some floors. Got to get the sound system in there.
Yeah, that's why we came over here to come check it out.
By the time he's in kindergarten, we should be ready for him.
He's 2.
Damn. Kindergarten. How old is this boy? How old is the baby?
We should still be ready for him. 3 years, we should be ready. 215.
Three years. We should be ready. I forgot to turn this other light on. Let me do it because I gotta walk. I got to. I'm sorry. I need to move my stuff back downstairs. I'm gonna get another computer and leave it down there so I can live stream because I gotta walk sometime. I'm getting too old. Did I hear him right? It was supposed to open back in 2013. Basically, he said we might. Didn't he say we might? James, man, what in the world? Yeah, I wish I could take a lap like I used to, but because I this is nuts. I ain't been around for a long time. I know some of y'all getting tired of this. Some of y'all got the baby about 2 years old. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what's up, Captain Edward? Just 3 more. And he didn't say it's gonna be. Let me go back. Maybe I'm because I want to be fair. Let me go back. I'm tripping. I think I'm tripping. Hold on one second.
Take my cell. I want you to text me your name. We're working on the grand opening right now. We almost done with the school. We got to do some floors. Got to get the sound system in there.
Yeah, that's why we came over here to come check it out.
By the time he's in kindergarten, we should be ready for him.
So he's 2. So
We should still be ready for him. 3 years, we should be ready. 2 on 5.
Yeah, he said he's 2. And then he says in 3 years, yeah, we should be ready. What you mean should be ready? In 3 years, that's 2028. Are you mean to tell me that it's possible that FDMG, the grand opening, is 2028 now? You want East B? You want me to run that back? I'll run it back. FDMG 2050. February 30th. Y'all nuts. FDG. Oh, my bad. FDGM grand opening 2028. Allegedly. FDGM grand opening 2028. It reminds me of them pillows. That's what it reminds me of, them FDMG pillows. Y'all remember them FDMG pillows? Boy, this is crazy. What in the world is going on? I was going to pull up the FDG pillows before you go. I know some of y'all like, what's so funny? But hold on 1 second. I didn't mean to do that, y'all. That was a typo. That was a typo. Let me see if it comes up. I have it downloaded somewhere, but it's by date. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's not coming up right now. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it ain't coming up. It used to come up right away. Hold on, let me try my other browser though. Hold on 1 second. It might come up in this one. FDG pillows. Umar Johnson. Yeah, there's a couple of images that come up, but there's this one in particular. It's let's see. Let me try this one. Okay, that's not it. Let me try one more. It might be right here. No, it's not. But anyway, just so you guys know, Umar, he was selling these FDMG pillows. I have them in the parking lot. He was selling them in the parking lot one time. And there's this image where there's the 2 pillows next to each other, but one of the pillows says FDMG and the other one says something like FDGM or something like that. And he still posted. It didn't even register in his mind. That's why this is so funny. Okay. I wish I could find it, but it's not coming up. Okay, but just trust me. That's why it's funny to me. FDGM grand opening 2028, allegedly. Okay. Sorry, guys, your child will be a senior citizen before the school's open. But let's think about this though. Iceman Vamp. If we go back to 2005, it's been 20 years. Let's say your child was 10 years old back in 2005. Okay, they're 30 now. If they were 15, they're 35. If they were 2 back in 2005, they're now 22. See? And Iceman Vamp, we can just go to 2014 when he started raising money for the St. Paul's College. Well, that was over a decade ago. It's about, damn, it's over a decade. It's about to be 11 years in 2 months. So let's just round that up. We'll round it up to 11. It's been 11. It'll be 11 years in 2 months. Well, if your child was 5, they're 16. Now, if they were 10, they're 21. If they're 15, they're 26. You see my point? There's a lot of people that donated and their child was 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, thinking that Umar was going to open up a school. And they want their child to go there. But now their child is grown. And if we go back to 2005, some of these, they're grown and they got kids. And at this pace, straight up, Iceman Vamp, straight up, at this pace, yeah, some of these kids, they're going to end up being senior citizens. Umar, he going to be in the grave asking for cash apps and shit. He going to just be bones. You're rolling over this grave, talking about, get out, the skeleton and shit. Get out, he going to have a phone still in there plugged up to a battery that'll last for 20 years. Let me stop. That's some morbid shit. I apologize. I'm going too far. and real talk, I'm gonna be in my coffin calling his ass out. Could crush chat. Some bullshit. It's morbid, ain't it? Yeah, I'm gonna have my internet connection. Okay, it's gonna be Wi-Fi because we can't get the cable going down into the grave, and it'll be 2080. I'm gonna still be talking about this guy. He's still gonna talk about he's working, you know, and I'm gonna still be calling his ass out. All right, all right. It's very morbid. You ready for a tip? Now, I'm not gonna be doing no tiff. I can't, because that stuff, what she does, man, I can't. That's beyond the scope. I can't do it on here. Okay, I can't. Just like I can't show the videos where Umar, he's recording the little children and being a pervert. You know, see, back in the day they called them peeping toms, but it's different now because people have cell phones, and there are people, they'll go and they'll record people's body parts on their cell phones for their own sexual gratification. All right, someone said that that's called lewd and lascivious acts. Okay, so if that's what that is, that's what Umar is engaged in these videos of these children. The polite, one of his charges was lewd and lascivious acts with the minor. Okay, now again, that's what he did was more egregious. I'm not comparing the two, but I'm talking about the terminology associated with this type of sexual deviant behavior. Umar is a sexual deviant. Right? That's why Umar could tell a woman who's married that she should come to this so-called freak off shit, and that she should wear a curvy dress or whatever, because he is a pervert. He's a sexual deviant. And y'all want to send your kids? See, I don't understand that. Why would you send a man who's a sexual deviant money? Thanks for the super chat, Mr. Electric and Iceman Vamp, Suave D, Gamer Guy, everyone else. I appreciate it. Let's get going. We got to get finished with this video. We should be able to get through it tonight. We're at the 3-hour mark. We still got over 1,000 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Also, there is a poll that is up. Let me give an update on the poll. Right now, we have 1,327 votes. The question is, why is Umar Johnson shoveling snow in front of abandoned buildings? We haven't actually got to that video. We will get at least to the beginning of that video during this live stream. 10% say so that the FDMG students can walk. 7% so that FDMG teachers don't slip. 21% say so that the plug can get inside, and then 62% overwhelmingly say so that people will send him cash apps. And in my opinion, that's the reason why he's up there doing that. Again, he has a flight to catch, he has a trip to take, so he needs spending money before he gets on that plane. Okay, and this is a pattern. Remember, we were talking about patterns earlier. This is a pattern with Umar over and over again. Right, same thing when he was going to Africa. We didn't put the pieces together until we saw him over there in Ghana. He was over there for like over 2 weeks, I think, something like that. Okay, but he was up there at these abandoned buildings right before he gets on the plane. And he's up there at night trying to get people to send him money. I think what was he doing? Picking up trash or something like that, just like shoveling snow. The illusion of progress. And he does that because he wants people to see him doing something so that they think that he's moving forward with this project, so that they send him money, and then he gets Cash App infusion, and then now he got money for his trip. This is the pattern of behavior with Umar over the years. And if you follow him closely enough, you look at the timeline, you'll see that he does this over and over and over again. Right? See, I'm real quick. Matter of fact, let's do this. I'm going to make this statement. And then we're gonna reset with Snow Bunny love. I expect to see some snow bunnies in the chat room. Okay, not literally, but figuratively, little emojis. And then we'll get back to the video because I need to take a quick break. But let me say this. If you understand the Umar Johnson timeline and you do enough research, not based upon random videos that you watch about Umar, but I'm talking about if you go step by step like I have done. Okay, well, here you go. And I'm still doing, okay, to be clear. I'm not done. I'm not nearly close to being done. But if you go step by step and you go year by year, you start to see patterns emerging that are so very clear. And so if I show this to you all here is the timeline that I'm working with right now. Okay, there's a whole lot more that needs to go into each one of these years, but this is what I'm working with as I'm working on this documentary. Okay. Umar born in 1974. You go all the way through 1974, and you get up to when he graduated. He's shipped off to the Scotland School for Veterans Children in the 8th grade. I've heard him also say in the 9th grade. But if he was in the 8th grade, he was about 13 years old. Prior to that, in 1985, when he was 11 years old, he was told that he was related to Frederick Douglass. You start to put this timeline together. He graduates from high school or from the Scotland School for Veterans Children in 1992. Yeah, 1992. And then he starts at Millersville University. Okay, all of this is really preliminary dealing with Umar. Okay, this is before so-called Black consciousness. This is before he comes into the Black conscious community, partly through the House of Consciousness with Sa Neter, but then ultimately through Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Colors in 2011. All of this is preliminary. Okay, again, he graduates from Millersville with a master's in school psychology. He rejoins UNIA around this time. All right. In 2001, he gets a psychology certification. In 2001, that's when he starts working in the Philadelphia school district. See, remember Umar was saying that he was, for 20 years, he was a child therapist. He didn't even get his psychology certification until 2001. And he starts like I said, he started working in the school district in 2001. He does his internship in 2000 at the age of 26. But based on what Umar was saying, he's saying that in 2020, when he was 22 years old, in 1996 in and around, he was working as a child therapist. That's a lie. You start to see these patterns emerging in how he lies about things. He got put on child support for the first baby mama when he's 28 years old in 2002. In 2005, he conceptualized FDMG. He was also talking about FDMG Boy Scout program. Okay, you see this? He starts at PCOM when he's 30. Starts at in and around when he's 30. As I said, started at PCOM with a question mark. He gets a master's of science, and he was there for 8 years based upon what he says. Okay, but what he's really saying is between the time that he gets his master's and he gets his PsyD, it's 8 years altogether. Okay, but part of the reason why it took so long because he was kicked out of PCOM while he was pursuing a doctor of psychology, what he calls a doctor of psychology, which is a PsyD. All right. He graduates from Lehigh University, gets a master's in education. That was in 2008. Again, this is his work history down here, which is suspect now based upon what he was saying in the other video. But by 2010, he starts on the lecture scene and he makes this transition. He gives up his career as a functional school psychologist by this time, and then he starts to doing the lectures. You see? And so he announces that FDMG, the grand opening, is going to, in 2010, at the age of 36, he's 50 now. He announced that the FDMG is going to open September 11, 2013. And then in 2011, that's when he appears in Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Colors. And that's when Umar starts to blow up. He's not going to admit that, but that's when he blows up. And then finally in 2012, he gets his, he graduates with a PsyD from PCOM, but he was claiming to have a doctorate degree going all the way back to 2007. He was misrepresenting himself at the age of 33 as a doctor in charter schools back in 2007. So what I'm getting at is that when you start to look at the patterns of behavior based upon timelines, not just random videos, you start to see patterns of behavior, and you realize very quickly that this guy is a charlatan. He's a habitual liar, and he's a con artist. See? Again, starts in the lecture scene in 2010 at the age of 36. By 2012, he graduates with a doctorate in psychology. The new J. Moyer Academy opens in 2012. Umar starts collecting in 2014 at the age of 40. He starts collecting donations to place a bid on St. Paul's College. See, he doesn't go back to 2005. He starts in 2014 when he's spinning these tales. Okay. He's in 2014, he claims that he's still part of the UNIA, even though he put in his letter of resignation in 2005. See, pattern of behavior. He's a habitual liar. In 2015, the new J. Moyer Academy closes. And so for the next 4 years, these buildings sit for 4 years, and then Umar acquires them in 2019. But prior to that, in 2015, at the age of 41, the second baby mama puts Umar on child support. You see this? And then 2 years later, in 2017, at the age of 43, the third baby mama puts Umar on child support. Okay. And also Human Services Department start to look into Umar trying to garnish wages. But by this time, he doesn't have a trackable income in the real world. What he's doing is he's collecting donations. And because at this time he does not have tax exempt status, he's not claiming any of that money to the IRS. So there's no way that they can garnish his wages. And he's not paying himself, allegedly. You see this? And by the way, if you look at the IRS filings, he claims that he's not taking any of the money for himself, but he does that specifically so that he can't be garnished. His wages can't be garnished for child support. In 2017, at the age of 43, Umar visits these school buildings, these what he calls school buildings, abandoned buildings that had been sitting at this point. It had been sitting for 2 years. He visits in Wilmington, Delaware in 2017 at the age of 43. And then in 2019, Umar purchased the abandoned buildings in Delaware, February 9, 2019. The deed, I think, is from the February 7th of 2019. I've shown that recently. Okay, the reason why I'm showing this is because I'm really big on timeline. And if you guys really look into Umar, you can go year by year. It's a lot of work. And I wouldn't encourage people to do it because you guys have other stuff to do. But that's what I'm doing right now. And I have been doing it for some time. You start to see patterns of behaviors. And you also realize very quickly that he's a charlatan and he's a scam artist. And then once you have all the receipts lined up, and once you start to really put the pieces together, you realize that Umar really, the way that he operates is through deception. He doesn't want people to know this information. He doesn't want to know. He doesn't want people to know that in 2010, he said the school was going to open September 11, 2013. He doesn't want people to know that he conceptualized FDMG in 2004 and that he started building FDMG in 2005. He doesn't want to know. He doesn't want people to know that he has at least 3 baby mamas. In fact, real quick, and then we're going to do a reset. In fact, you guys remember, hit the one, when Umar was over there in Europe, I think it was in London, there was a woman that called his ass out because her son said, why would I follow this guy when he got 3 baby mamas? And when she confronted Umar on the 3 baby mamas, Umar goes nuts. And he says, where did I get the 3rd baby mama? You guys remember this? Hit the one. I should play that for you guys, because it goes to show you the pattern of behavior with Umar. See, he doesn't claim that other child publicly. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, but I do know that he has at least 3 babies. Y'all want me to play it? That was from 2024, right? It might have been 2025. I think it was 2024. I'm pull that up. But then we're going to take a quick break and we're going to finish this video. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. We're going to be back tomorrow. I was planning on taking a break, but we got to get caught up. Otherwise, Umar wins. And he keeps doing videos and I got to try to stay on top of it. And I'm doing my best. I appreciate y'all's presence. And I thank you guys for your patience. Umar, you're not going to win. I think it was from 2024. Yeah, it was before he went to Africa. Yeah, here we go right here. This video is from November 25th, 2024. I'll skip to the part. Hold on one second.
Where is the play that shows what has happened in Somalia? Where is the play?
And look at this boy. He looking about as crazy as a jackrabbit on. Let me stop. look at this. I always laugh when they put this in. Yeah, little raccoon. All right. I think he was in London. Oh, this might not even be the video because this is the longer version, I think.
Y'all following me? Yeah. In other words, the organizations that are getting funded, the problem is
in our everyday lives, just little things. My question:
to stop this crime.
Okay for me to do the same thing.
This challenge.
Yeah. This okay. It's the other one. This is. Hold on one second. I'll let this play.
The conversation I'm having with black women. This is now funny.
Who are funny though? Keep funny.
This gentleman believes he's a Pan African, but he has a snow bunny. He's a hypocrite. He's not. His debate is that his woman, the snow bunny, is down for him and the cause. His challenge is saying that his challenge that the woman that he meets that are African are. So he just admitted he hates his women. So how are you going to be a Pan-Africanist? He just said the black women. So he's admitting he got a problem with black women. No. When he said they're not supportive of the community, they're about making money, not giving back to the community. Right. He wants to.
Yeah, it's not coming up. Let's do this, everyone. Let me do a quick reset, and I'll find it. Okay, quick reset's undefeated. Let's do a quick reset with Snowbunny Love, and I'll try and see if I can find this. I'll be right back.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, grip out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's negative law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, grip out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's negative law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, grip out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's negative law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out, grip out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's negative law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night. See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny please. In the winter
All right. I haven't been able to locate it in my file system, but I know I do have it. What I'll have to do, and I hope you guys don't mind, is I'll pull it up and we'll watch it from the live stream that we did specifically on this particular video. So I'll pull it up there, and then if you guys can let me know if you can hear the audio. Okay, so let me set this up here. All right, so I'll be doing a screen share, and you'll be seeing a big head gentleman, big bald head gentleman prior to the actual video. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear the audio. All right, here we go. So let's get right on into it. Here we go.
Came to Britain to build up this country, okay? I've heard everything you had to say this evening. Now, on top of all of that, all of us that are sitting here, we have all got children ourselves. You targeted one thing for me this evening is the speech that you're making this evening is well and good doing it to us, but it's the children after us that need to be hearing this. Because I'm going to be dying, and my next generation is my children and everybody else's children in this room, who at the end of the day is not hearing this preaching.
We need to teach them.
Now, I'm going to say one thing to you, yeah? I told my son, my youngest, he's 27 years old, he was raised appropriately, he works, he has a profession, okay?
Oh. Yeah, Umar doesn't work, he doesn't have a profession.
I told him, I'm coming to Birmingham to
Okay,
see
cool.
you.
Thank y'all.
He said,
I appreciate it.
I said, I'm going to see Umar Johnson. He went, no, Mum, you're going to see Dr. Umar. And I said, that was great. Then I told him how I watched you the other day on WhatsApp about your honey bunnies, no white bunny, chocolate bunny, which color bunny, and you was promoting all our black sisters. Do you know what my son said to me? He said, Mum, I understand all that. But and I'm just going to quote what my 27-year-old said to me, who actually knows about you. Well, I don't know what he knows, but what he said was, Mum, why is it if he's talking about representing the black sisters and the black sisters, man, our brothers need to know who we are and be dating the black sisters in the community or go and find them in every other race. He said, why is it that Dr. Umar has three, please let me just say this, right?
Let her talk.
Why does he have 3 children with 3 baby mothers? And if they're all black queens, why has he not taken one of those queens and made them his absolute queen and showed the black brothers that no matter what children you have, one of your mothers should be your permanent wife? That's what my son said to me.
Amen. Amen.
I got a question. Where did I get a third baby mom and a third baby? Where did I get a third baby mom and a third baby?
I'll tell you when you got a third baby mama and third baby. You clown. You see this? I'll show you. I have it on the time. I also have the dockets for these 3 baby mamas, plus the Office of Human Resource Department. That's what I'm saying. Timeline. Look. Umar, you was put on child support for the first baby mama when you were 28 years old in 2002. I have the receipts, so I can actually show it to you. Umar, you were put on child support by the second baby mama in 2015 when you were 41. And Umar, 2 years later, what kind of man? You were put on child support by the third baby mama when you were 43 in 2017. He up here talking about the reason why I do videos on him is because I'm gay and because I want his life. I don't want your life. And I'm not gay either, but that's besides the point. Now, I don't think it's appropriate for men to be questioning other men's sexuality. We didn't do that growing up. That's not how we were taught. If you're joking, okay, I get it. But if you saying it like you be saying it, Umar, that's weirdo shit. No diddy. But I don't have all these baby mamas. Me and my wife, we've been together now. It's almost 25 years. We got you know, it's bad. You got to think about that shit. We got 5 kids. And I've been here since the beginning. I've struggled mightily, but I've been here for the. I love all my babies. You guys know that. Umar, you don't give a shit about none of your kids. In fact, you don't even claim the third one. And so this means you have at least 3. But instead of owning up to it like a man should, so-called black man, what do? Let's see.
Where did I get a third baby mama and a third baby? Where did I get a third baby mama and a third baby?
All this yelling and shit. See? Doggone shame, Umar. You ain't got no sense. All right, let's finish up with this video. I think we got about maybe 10 more minutes on it. We'll close this out. We'll be back tomorrow to try to at least try to get caught up. I want to thank everyone in the Cookie Crush chat. I hope you're enjoying the show. I figure we're going to go for like maybe another 20 minutes max. I want to thank everyone who voted so far. If you haven't voted, go on ahead and get your vote in. We got 1,300. Wow, 1,389 votes already. Hopefully we can get to 1,400. You know, we have more votes during this live stream on Umar scamming ass than the amount of people that Umar gets on his live stream on Instagram. You the most requested? Nah, man. You the most goofy. Real quick, can you sell the timeline? No, I wouldn't sell it. You know, it's going to be accessible for people on in the documentary. You know what? Maybe I should, maybe not sell it, but maybe I should put together a PDF document, you know, that people can download that goes along with the documentary. I can do it because all I would have to do is actually take the notes that I have and just convert them into PDF format. And I'm going to also have the timeline in there too. I can do that. That's not a lot of work. You know, I figure probably 2 hours max worth of time. I can do that when we get closer to the finalized version of the documentary, and then that could be like just kind of like ancillary information. People can take a look at it. They can see the script, how it's written out, and all that stuff, and it'll just be in the PDF format. And I'll include the timeline. That's no problem. Someone remind me later on down the line. I'll do it. No problem. Thank you for the super chat. It's called voyeurism when he's recording people. Yeah, people said that. They also said it's called lewd and lascivious acts. But the voyeurism is wanting to see other people. But specifically, I thought it was seeing other people naked. See, in this case, Umar's not recording people who are naked. So I don't know if that actually applies. But the behavior of recording the flight attendant on the plane and recording her body parts, recording the women when they were at they were at the Frederick Douglass House, recording these children, and I believe it was in 2016 at these college tours, recording the little girl's body parts, and also recording a little boy, his crotch area under the table. Okay, does that fit with voyeurism? I'm not quite sure. So there is some ambiguity there in my opinion, but at the very least, lewd and lascivious acts. See, because that's what P. Diddy was into. See. He would like to record people and sit back and do what he was doing, but record people and give people instruction. Like, this is some P. Diddy freak off shit, you know. And Umar, he's a pervert. He's a sexual deviant. See, and people want to send their child to this guy. Come on, that's crazy. Thank you for super chat. This chick is burning satanic candles and digging up graves. Yeah, I know. I already seen it. I've already seen it. It's. I'm telling you, Umar's affiliations, but see. Is that any different than Umar going up to these grave sites and putting up these little artifacts on other people's graves and burning shit? I don't know what he was burning. It's not much difference. That's what Umar's into. You guys, you got to be careful because there's certain things you don't play with. I know we've clowned him for being in grave sites, but that's not the sign of someone who is in a good headspace when they're consistently inside of grave sites live streaming, performing these rituals, and then to be live streaming. Well, guess what? Tiff the Griff, she was doing the same shit, but her shit was way over the top. Thank you for the super chat. And then Rob sent in a super, I think it's a super sticker because it's not showing any Yeah, it's a super sticker. Thank you so much, Rob, for the super. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope everyone else is enjoying. So we're gonna go for another 15 minutes. Okay, we're gonna finish up this video. We'll come back. You know, I gotta say, don't hold me to this. I'm gonna try my best to come back tomorrow and get another live stream in so that we can try to get caught up, because I don't want Umar to win this week. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. But if I'm unable to do it, please understand. I'm gonna try my best to do it. But we've been going in and we've been doing a lot trying to keep up with this guy. But my plan is to do another live stream tomorrow to get all caught up. Okay, but at the very least, we're going to finish this up within the next 15 minutes, and we're going to watch the beginning of Umar shoveling snow, and then we'll come back tomorrow to do the. I may have to change the thumbnail on this. Okay, here we go. A quick court test undefeated. Here we go.
989, 98, 58.
And thanks again, Rob. I appreciate it. Everyone else too. If you sent everyone else, if you sent in super chats during the live stream, thank you so much. If you sent in cash up to PayPal, thank you so much. Also, thanks to the mods. You guys are awesome. Here we go.
And then we're going to go down and up a grade every year. So the second year will be 1st through 5th. The third year will be kindergarten through 6th. So we should be ready for him. You feel me? Yeah. And then the fourth year will be pre-K through 7, and the fifth year will be.
This is nuts. The first graduating class would be about 10 years out. Listen to what he's saying. And he's been saying this for years. Okay, going back to 2014. Listen to what Umar says. I know you can barely hear it, but listen carefully.
Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all based here in Delaware?
He actually moved here and made from New York.
Get out of here. What part of New York? Okay, so y'all in Wilmington now.
And God bless this young family too. They made this move, and I hope for the best, and that everything goes well for them, and they continue to rise as a family. Okay, God bless them.
Yeah,
take my cell. You got my cell number?
Nah.
Take my cell. I want you to text me your name. We're working on the grand opening right now. We almost done with the school. We got to do some floors. Got to get the sound system in there.
Yeah, that's why we came over here to come check it out.
By the time he's in kindergarten, we should be ready for him.
So he's 2. So
we should still be ready for him. 3 years, we should be ready. 2 on 5.
He said we should be ready. We should be ready in 3 years. What? That's 2028. Allegedly.
989, 98, 58. 215, 989, 9858. You're going to start with 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And
yeah.
Go down and
what's up?
Greg's in the building. Year will be 1st through 5th. The third year will be kindergarten through 6th. So we should be ready for him. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then the fourth year will be pre-K through 7, and the fifth year will be daycare through 8.
Daycare.
It was 5 years to get the high school ready. We only.
What? This guy? What? Damn. It's gonna take Umar 5 years to get the high school ready. It's over 6 years for the smaller, and it's not even done yet for the smaller buildings. It's not even done yet after 6 years. And he said that the building across the street has way more work to be done. So 5 years to get the high school, that puts us at 2030, family. Damn, like that. 2030. Black Anonymous. Listen, Black Anonymous has been around from the beginning. Can you believe this? My fingers this. Golly. It don't stop. It just don't. I don't know, Derek. I don't know. I have no idea. Umar gonna be 55. He's gonna be a senior citizen. Yeah, Mom said 47 months. Oh man, this is crazy. The FDMG high school grand opening, ladies and gentlemen, is set for 2030. That's what he said. I'm gonna leave that up there. Damn, Umar. Really? I can't believe this guy.
And then we're going to go down and up a grade every year. So the second year will be 1st through 5th. The third year will be kindergarten through 6th. So we should be ready for him. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then the 4th year be pre-K through 7, and the 5th year be daycare through 8. They give us 5 years to get the high school ready. We own every building you see on this block. All this is black owned.
Right.
5 years.
We was over here, and I saw the Instagram. I said, we look it up.
Yes, sir.
And we literally live in the same area, zip code.
Okay. So shoot me a text so I can keep you posted.
Gotcha.
Make sure you put Wilmington, Delaware.
Gotcha.
All right, y'all. Y'all be safe. All right, y'all. One love. One love. Oh, we about to take over. Oh, the takeover coming. Y'all can hate all y'all want. The takeover is coming.
He said this so many times.
If you don't live around here, if you're not at least an hour from FDMG, you could be in Jersey, you could be in Maryland, you could be in Pennsylvania, you could be in Delaware, but you better be 60 minutes. Because once this school open, peace, King. Once this school open, it's a wrap. Do y'all hear me? Y'all think I got a monopoly on black consciousness now? You think I got a monopoly on black consciousness now? You think I got a monopoly on black FDMGA.com is fraud. We don't have a website up yet. FDMGA is a
Now, no website after 20 years.
Fraud website. Do not donate to it. We don't have a website up yet. FDMGA.com is fraud. Stop donating to FDMGA.
Umar Johnson is fraud.
We don't have a website. This is why you need to sign up for my mailing list. If you haven't signed up for my mailing list, make sure you go to my Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, click on my bio, and sign up for the Dr. Umar mailing list. Somebody said, what's the point of that school? I'm sending you to the block party. I'm sending you to the block party. I refuse to entertain coons in 2025. He said, what's the point of the school? I'm sending you to the block party. I want me some Cinnabons. I want me some peach cobbler. I want me
cookies,
a seafood salad. I want me some sea bass. I want some mac and cheese. I want some black-eyed peas.
Umar hungry.
And make sure you bring me a 6-pack of Seagram's ginger ale. I said, bring me a 6-pack of.
I got you some already for the 6-year anniversary of these bandos.
Seagram's ginger ale. Send his ass to the block party. What do you think about Kendrick Lamar's performance? Shout out to Kendrick Lamar, but I'm not dealing with that. I'm no disrespect. I'm trying to solve black people's problems. Congratulations to the Eagles. Jalen Hurts, my favorite player. He deserved that MVP. He deserved the Super Bowl, but I can't spend my time on that because the Eagles is owned by a white man. Okay? I'm trying to help the African. Eagles is owned by Caucasian. I'm trying to help the African. The Eagles is owned by the other man. I'm trying to help the African. Don't distract me with that.
Don't are you funny?
Distract me with no Europe. Don't distract me with that. I'm trying to save minds.
He want to get that. He's just tweaking. He want to get in there so he can get that thing that the drop off from the plug inside the teacher's lounge. What's up, D Rice?
For a minute, bring it to North Philly, ride it through the hood, do a remix, and give it back. It's all good.
What you talking about?
The next Art of Dialogue interview, it'll be soon. We got to get back to Joe Budden. We got to get back to the brothers up in New York. We got to get back to my brothers down in Atlanta. We got a lot of podcast sophomore interviews coming up. A lot of podcast sophomore interviews coming up. Jalen Hurts is a Leo? Wait a minute. Jalen Hurts is a Leo? My favorite NFL player is a Leo.
Here he goes.
Is Jalen Hurts a fellow Leo? Hold on.
No, unfortunately not yet.
Jalen Hurts is a Leo. Let me see.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll set it up tomorrow. My plan is to cover that. We'll specifically do that. We just have to get through this one. I know we didn't really get the time wise because we were getting to other stuff. But I'll play a little bit of it to start or to end this live stream, and then tomorrow we'll pick it up and we'll watch the whole thing. There's 3 videos in total. Okay, I apologize, everyone. We got blowed off. Okay, but again, it was in my opinion, it was a good live stream. Still got 968 people in the building. If you can hit the like button if you enjoyed the show, we're almost done. Here we go.
Jalen Hurts is the Leo. Y'all want a photo?
See, Umar got to make it about him because Umar's a Leo.
I'm coming over. I didn't even know Jalen Hurts was a Leo. I knew it. Leo season.
Wait, you just said you didn't know, but then now, but you knew it? Hit the one.
Leo season.
Here he go. Hit the one. He just said he didn't know, but then he says, I knew it.
I see you, Prince.
Thank you.
All right. Well, love y'all. Come on, get a queen one. Yes, indeed. Be ready. I want to see y'all at the grand. No doubt. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Jalen Hurts is a fellow Leo. I should have knew it. I should have knew it. Because Jalen Hurts got that Dr. Umar demeanor.
Here we go with the narcissism. Okay, clout chasing. Self-aggrandizing attitude. Self-perception, thinks he's all that. Now it's Jalen Hurts. He trying to be like me.
I don't care what you got to say about me. I'ma do me. I should have knew he was a Leo. He wasn't even hyped after the Super Bowl win. He said, "Oh, y'all been hating on me. Now y'all want to smile in my face." Jalen Hurts said, "All y'all was hating on me. Now you want to smile in my face." When the reporter said, "Do you like to play in the snow?" He said, "Nah. Let me find out Jalen Hurts. Let me find out my young boy Jalen Hurts be watching Ifa Tunde videos on the low."
Here we go. Narcissism. Look at this clown.
Let me find out Jalen Hurts be watching King Kong Consciousness YouTubes on the low. Leo season. Where are my Leos at? Where are my Leos at?
He's so unhinged.
Leo season is coming back around. Don't worry, I got the Desert Eagle. Ain't nothing slow about me. Delaware is an open carry state.
Okay.
And you know I'm carrying.
Okay.
Pine box special. Pine box special. You come for the Prince.
Oh my God. He's talking about he gonna be putting people in the grave because he carry. Pine box special. Man, Umar, you at an all-time low with this shit.
I'm gonna send your ass to Snow Bunny heaven. You come messing with me.
Damn, Umar. You think you a thug now, huh? You better watch your mouth, Umar, because you don't know who's watching.
I'm gonna send your ass to Snow Bunny heaven. You come messing with me. I'm gonna send your ass to Snow Bunny heaven.
Damn, people want to send their child to this guy? Y'all crazy. Y'all send this guy money?
Ain't nobody scared of you, little ninja.
Oh, someone going in on him, probably threatening him on his live. That's why he acting like this.
Ain't nobody scared of you, little ninja. Scared of you for what? Why would I be scared of you?
Umar, let me give you some advice. You got to be careful. You don't know who's listening. I mean, they could be around the corner. That's what happened to what's his name? What's that guy? I can't remember his name right now, but he was live streaming in one of the barrels out there, and he was yelling up at the thing and blah, blah, blah. And then people pulled up on him while he was live streaming because they knew where he was at, and they shot him. He survived and everything. I was gonna say Eldon Campbell. What's his name? Anyway, Umar, you need to be careful talking like this. You 50 talking crazy like you a street thug.
You?
Yeah. His name is Hassan Campbell. Yeah. And he was out there and live streaming like Umar doing right here. They saw where he was at. They pulled up on him and they busted on him. Boy, listen to all of them talking. They busted on him. Umar, you need to stop this, man.
What's your name again? Where you from, ninja? Negro, please.
Yeah. Hassan. All crazy.
Peace and Pan Africanism.
Yeah.
I got a queen
he
tapping
did.
in dose of dice. Where you at? How we doing, Queen?
Hi.
Face that, my sister. Where you at right
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now.
now? What's going going on in ATL, my sister?
He always yelling.
Honestly, it's cloudy, rainy, really dewy, not too
Okay.
much.
Dating scene like for the queens in Atlanta? Is it as bad as
Here he
they say?
go.
Yes,
Running
a lot
game.
of women are
Okay.
thriving right
All right.
now, successful, getting their morals and character together, loving
Oh, really? Umar want that money.
God, and the men aren't as much, so it's a big imbalance. That's
Mm.
my
Enough
opinion.
brothers to go around down there?
No,
It's not.
Here
no.
he go.
So every brother got about 4 or 5 queens.
Yeah, I've heard it's probably the ratio 8 women to 1
Eight,
man
8
in
women.
Atlanta. Yeah, that's how it is now. But I don't look at it as a bad thing. I have faith.
Umar, he like, yeah, let me see if I can get down there.
Like you said one time, why aren't we traveling to Africa or any other
Right.
countries to look for our kings anyway?
Well,
So
I want you to come to the FDMG Grand Opening Festival. There's going to be a king right here on Ifatunde Avenue. There will be a
Girl, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you right now. I'm old enough to be your daddy. Don't do it. Okay, do your thing. Just focus on you. You black women, focus on you. Don't be waiting around for these dusties. Don't do it. Just focus on you, and everything will work out just fine. In fact, focus on your career early. Focus on your career. Don't get caught up with Umar, because he'll run through you. He'll get that money, get them draws. He might even make you one of his baby mamas. He got these 3. Okay, that's exactly what and that's exactly what I'm saying. Now, okay, you don't want that. Okay, because he don't take care of his kids. He'll make them, but he ain't gonna take care of them. He don't even know his kids.
congratulations.
queen.
No, that's real
But
talk.
we ain't there
That's
yet.
real talk.
So hold that till we actually open. You feel me?
I really hope to contribute one day, however I
So
can.
much. You better hit the Cash App for $1. I don't care if you give me 50.
Okay.
You better not say 50 cents. You better not say, because that's an all-time low. I've heard him say $1 before, but 50 cents.
Congratulations.
Queen. But we ain't there yet. So hold that till we.
Yeah, that's how it is now. But I don't look at it as a bad thing. I have faith. Like you said one time, why aren't we traveling to Africa or any other countries to look for our kings anyway?
Well,
so
I want you to come.
Listen, sweetie. Just take your time, okay? You got a bright future ahead of you. Take your time, okay? There's plenty. One of my sons, he ain't got no girlfriend. I'm raising him right. He's a good young man. So take your time. You never know, but don't be rushing into none of this Umar Johnson, freak off P. Diddy, FDMG shit. Just don't do it.
Come to the FDMG Grand Opening Festival. There's going to be a king right here on Ifatunde Avenue. There will be
congratulations,
queen. But we ain't there yet. So hold that till we actually open. You feel me?
I really hope to contribute one day, however I can.
So much. You better hit the Cash App for $1. I don't care if you give me 50.
Okay.
Give me
doing
25.
it now. Drop the Cash App in the chat.
What did he say? For $1, give me 50, give me 25 cents.
I don't care if you give me 50.
Okay.
Give me
doing
25.
it now.
He said 25 cents, y'all. Damn. Umar, you done sunk to an all-time low. He said 50, then he said 25. You begging for 25 cents now? You begging for 25 cents in the cold and snow. What kind of bum? There's some bums, you give them 25 cents, they look at you like, what the fuck? I ain't lying. They be like, what y'all give me this little old 25 cents? Fuck all that. I need some bills. What you doing? I'm serious. Some of them, that's how they be these days, because ain't no inflation. You can't, back in the day, you get a gang of stuff for 25 cents. Y'all remember, you can get shit for 10 cents and 5 cents and for a penny. These days, you give a bum a 25 cents, like, motherfucker, the bum look at you and said, yo, bum, you gonna give me 25 cents? Your bum ass gonna give me 25 cents? You broke ass bum. You gonna give me 25? Let here, hold on for a second. He pull out that. Let me break you off. Let me break you off about $50, you bum. Umar up here asking for 25 cents. That's an all-time low. Boy, Umar, if you don't stop, I can't believe this guy. Listen, quarters and nickels and pennies and dimes are absent. Let me go.
Not the Cash App in the chat. Where's the Cash App?
FDMG school. FDMG SCHOOL.
Girl, don't send him no money. You keep your money. Max out your 401k. Don't send that money.
Hey, comment the Cash App name and what is the? I need the Cash App name, pin or something.
That dollar sign, and you're going to do FDMG SCHOOL. One word. FDMG.
Give it to me one more time, Dr. Umar.
No problem, Mama. FDMG.
Mama.
SCHOOL.
FDMG school. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you for contributing.
Trump, my queen.
Say it one more time.
What's your take on Donald Trump?
You know, I try not to pay too much attention to it. Maybe I should, but I feel like everything that's happening will work out for our best.
Understood. All we got to do is keep our faith and work our agenda.
And do what you're doing and follow your lead. Yes, I'm excited for our future for our melanated people.
You know what? You almost bought
us. This is what I'm saying. The great deceiver. He's Sauron. He got these people fooled. Some of these young people fooled too. Yeah, he's a master manipulator. He really is. Damn.
In Atlanta before we got to school, right?
Okay, yes. I've been following.
In Atlanta.
Yeah, I remember that.
But then some things happened in my personal life, and I had to hold back. I thought we was going to be in Detroit, but then I had that Atlanta.
Yeah, what he's talking about specifically is he was talking about how his mama, he had to take care of his mama. Some of you guys remember that. A lot of you Umar Johnson followers don't know that. He claims to be the primary caretaker for his mama, yet he's traveling all over the world. That's what he's talking about. I have the video where he says that he was going to do Atlanta, but he couldn't because he wanted to be, he didn't want to have to move his mama down there. Although he was thinking about that, but really he was living with it. No, he was he? No, yeah. At that time, by that time, he was he wasn't living. He had his own place, but his mama had her own place, and he was talking about relocating her, and that she was going to be going with him. But the truth of the matter is that since 2019, the end of 2000, towards the last quarter of 2019, Umar, he's been homeless, and he was staying with his mama when he could. And so he basically became a dependent, and he was living with his mama in Section 8 housing when he didn't have enough money to have a hotel and motel. Okay, but he claims to be the primary caretaker. That's what he's referring to right here, personal life.
School on the table too, but God put us here.
Amen. I hope you expand. Please come
to
Georgia.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, he sure did.
Harriet Tubman used to come here to Wilmington, Delaware, to rest and re-up before she went back on the Underground Road. This was a Harriet Tubman hangout.
It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Now it's your kicking spot. And you also claim to be a descendant of Harriet Tubman.
Guess who else used to hang out here in Wilmington, Delaware?
Who?
Bob Marley.
He had
his mother used to spend her summers here. Bob Marley used to work at a construction site in Wilmington, Delaware.
So what? Bob Marley been all over the world. What they got to do with you, Umar? Cloud chasing.
Frederick Douglass escaped from Baltimore through Wilmington.
Here you go.
Henry Highland Garnett, the first black preacher to speak to the U.S. Congress, escaped from slavery, Delaware. Marcus Garvey, Black Star Line, was incorporated in Delaware. And Delaware was the second to the last state to abolish, to sanction the 13th Amendment. Delaware and Kentucky were the last states to validate the 13th Amendment.
Yeah.
Thank you for
she ain't worried about
educating us.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, she's trying to get her off the call. Listen, young lady, you just avoid this guy. Okay, you got a whole life ahead of you. Don't get caught up with these dusties like Umar, and he's 50. Okay, don't tolerate you black women. Don't accept this as such a low standard. Raise your standards. Focus on you. Focus on what you need to do to put yourself in the best position to be successful in life. And you listen. You will find a man, and the man will find you at inevitably a good man, and then you can raise a family if you so choose and live the rest of your life together. Okay, Umar is a bum. He's a dusty, and he's not someone that you should be following. He's not someone that you should be investing in. Straight up, point blank. Period. Okay, let's finish this up.
But when
I
you
would have never known. Thank you.
When you come here for the grand opening, I'm gonna be doing a tour. I'm gonna do a Black History tour of Wilmington, Delaware.
Okay.
He's bullshit. He's making this shit up on the spot. This ain't gonna happen.
And Black History tour of Philadelphia.
You gotta help me understand. Where would I even fly to? Because I know nothing about Delaware.
You could fly into PHL, Philadelphia International Airport.
Oh, please don't
20 minutes
don't
from
do
the
this.
airport.
Okay, that's nice to know.
20 minutes from Philly's airport, and Delaware has its own airport. Wilmington has an airport, but not too many flights go out of there. That's ILG. Wilmington, Delaware Airport is ILG, but you're going to have way more options out of PHL, Philadelphia.
PHL, I'm looking at it now. Okay, that's not bad.
Atlanta to Philly, you know, that's like an hour and 15 minutes. I do that all the time.
It's only showing 2 hours. That's the stretch right now. I don't know if that's
it might be really 90 minutes. It ain't even 2 hours.
Okay.
Because everywhere I go, I gotta go.
He said hours. Then he said it might be 90 minutes. She said it's 2 hours. Umar, shut your.
Go through Atlanta. I gotta go to London through Atlanta. I gotta go to Africa through Atlanta. I gotta go to Texas through Atlanta. So I know Atlanta well.
When will you be back to Atlanta? I missed your speaking engagement. I don't know if it was Clark or Morehouse.
I think I'm gonna do me a Shrine of the Black Madonna throwback.
He ain't even listening.
I ain't done a lecture at the Shrine of the Black Madonna in a long time.
I don't even know what it is. Okay.
You ain't been to the Shrine of the Black Madonna, Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard?
No, and I stay right here on Joseph E. Lyra. I know I'm right beside
it. The home of Black Christian.
Don't give out where you're staying, especially to this guy, because he'll show up asking for a place to stay. Don't do that. Cybersecurity, please.
Nationalism.
Okay.
Black Madonna, Reverend Albert Cleve, rest in peace. He's the father of Black Christian nationalism. The Muhammad is the father of Black Islamic nationalism.
She ain't listening to him. She's like, oh, wow.
Black Madonna is the home of Black Christian nationalism. They got
I'm 9 minutes away from it. I'm looking at it now.
Girl, don't do that.
Thank you, Dr. Umar.
Go check. Don't sleep.
I will do it.
Don't sleep on the shrine. They major.
Okay, I love this. Thank you so much. Very helpful. Bless up to you, King. Thank you.
If I sit, I'm gonna pull your fingernails out.
Oh no, I'm about to sit. I'm about to sit.
Oh, here he go. He said this type of shit before. He's a sadist. He said this before to these women. I'm gonna pull your fingernails out. What kind of man talks like that? Did y'all hear that? We almost done. This guy, man.
Christian nationalism. The Muhammad is the father of Black Islamic nationalism. The Shrine of the Black Madonna is the home of Black Christian nationalism.
I'm 9 minutes away from it. I'm looking at it now.
And they have a bookstore too.
Thank you, Dr. Umar.
Don't sleep.
I will do it.
Don't sleep on the shrine. They major.
Okay, I love this. Thank you so much. Very helpful. Bless up to you, King. Thank you.
If I sit, I'm gonna pull your fingernails out.
Oh no, I'm about to sit. I'm about to sit it now.
25 cents? Oh, pull your fingernails. I told y'all this is all-time low. Umar up here begging for 25 cents, talking about if you don't send it to him, he gonna pull your fingernails out. He's a sadist. He said this before. Anyone ever remember? Hit the one. He said at least 2 other times to these women. One woman that got had her child diagnosed and the child was younger. He says, "Sister, can I pull your can I pull your fingernails out?" She was shocked. She was like, anyone remember this? Hit the one. We're almost done. Dominique, I don't know what to say about this guy. I try my best, but see, when I see these little young, I was gonna say little girls, but these young, I was gonna say babies. When we see these young women like this getting caught up like this is why I do these videos on Umar. Yeah, y'all remember this? Yeah. Let's keep going. One more
I'm about
thing.
to send more than $1.
Brand new doors we got up here. You
Yep.
see these doors? We got 3 brand new sets of doors that got put in today and yesterday, right?
Okay.
How much you think it costs us?
$1,000 each.
$1,000 each? You better wait, huh? Brand new double doors, 3 sets of heavy metal double doors.
Heavy metal. Okay. That's times 5.
Almost 20 G's with the installation.
Notice he says brand new. Because I had someone comment and says, well, he could have meant new doors, meaning that they're new in the building, but not that they're brand new. No, he said brand new. He said brand new in the other video. And I've already proven that those doors are not brand new. So Umar's such a liar. Can y'all, before we close out, can you please hit the 1 on that? He's such a liar. I don't ask for things, but if it's at least sometimes I'll say y'all hit the like button. I don't, and if you guys, it also say if y'all can vote. But if you can hit, if I can get a 1 on that. He said brand new. He said it in the other video. So no, let's not try to make excuses for this guy. He stated brand new, but those doors, there's 6 in total. At least I know for a fact that 1, 2, 3, 4 of those 6 were not brand new. And it's highly likely that the other 2 are not brand new because he got them all together, right? They're used. But what Umar Johnson does, and I told people the other day that he was going to do this shit. What he does is he overestimates, how much things cost, and then he underestimates how much money he makes. And I'll talk about that even today. But I said this other day. I called this. I already called this. Hit the 1. He says that they're brand new. They're not. That's a lie. And then he says because they're brand new, it costs him $20,000, which is another lie because they're used. You're not going to pay $20,000 for 6 used doors. Let me get my calculator out. This guy lies so much it's a doggone shame. See the pattern of behavior? 2020. He said 20,000. 20,000 times 6. Excuse me, 20,000 divided by 6. Each door is $3,333 with installation. Each door is $3,333 with installation. Notice he gives a round figure of 20,000. He never gives anything specific. I'm going to talk about this the other day. Another pattern of behavior with Umar. He's a liar. These used doors did not cost $3,333 each with installation. Where's the receipt on this, Umar? When she's talking to her, it's like his mind is spinning, trying to figure out, okay, what figure can I throw out there? And he comes up with 20,000 with installation. He's a habitual liar. He's a pathological liar. He's a scam artist. And I told people that he was going to do this. He claimed that they're new. They're not new. Even new doors, for one, wouldn't cost no $3,333. What are you talking about, Umar? With installation. You know what I think? I think these doors were either donated to him or they were refurbished because they're used. They were used on a different building and they were brought over. And Umar, he may not have paid anything for them. Umar, Umar, you're not to be believed because you lie all the time. Sauron is not to be believed because he lies all the time. Show the receipts. Show the installation being done. And they were installed by Pookie and Ray Ray too, because one of the doors is like this. One of the doors, there's a gap in the door to where sunlight comes straight through. You mean to tell me with installation per door is $3,330? You can cut it out. Yeah, I know it's possible, but I give him the benefit of the doubt based upon online records. He could have got these shits for $10,000. He could have got it for $100,000. But that's the pattern of behavior with Umar. He never provides any receipts. He always overestimates how much stuff is going to cost or how much stuff he's paid for things. But then he underestimates how much money he's caught. Didn't I talk about this today? It's a pattern of behavior with this guy. We're almost done. Let's finish this up.
God. I love this. Thank you so
No problem.
much. Very helpful.
Later.
Bless up to you, King. Thank you.
5 cents, I'm gonna pull your fingernails out.
Oh
Every
no, I'm about to send it now. I'm about to send more than
brand
$1.
Don't send $1. Don't send no 50 cent, girl. Do you, okay? Focus on you. Black women, focus on you.
new doors we got up here. You see these doors? We got 3 brand new sets of doors that got put in today and yesterday, right?
Okay.
How much you think it cost us?
$1,000 each.
$1,000 each? You better wait, huh? Brand new double doors, 3 sets of heavy metal double doors.
Heavy metal.
Those doors are not heavy metal because he just pushed it and it opened right up. What are you talking about, Umar? Hit the one on that. I don't mean to be asked for hitting the ones tonight, but hit the one on that. Remember, he went through the ones that he just went, it just opened right up. Heavy metal doors. Umar, if you don't, he always lying about shit and exaggerating. I'm so tired of it. Let's finish up. I'm sorry. I'm so tired of it. Dominique, I don't know what, I need some help. I can't deal with this. Deal with this much. It's like bulletproof military. Yeah, go ahead, Captain Edward. You know how Umar is. That blue. These doors. These doors are bulletproof military grade doors, family. These doors are electronic doors. They're AI. These are AI bulletproof military grade doors, family. No, it's sad, JW, because these are just some doors after 6 years, but he got to lie about it. He got to exaggerate. Yeah. No, absolutely, Ed Avis. Absolutely. They hollow. They are hollow. He pushed that door, opened up like a feather. It moved like a feather. This bum asking for 25 cents in the snow. Let's go.
Okay, that's times 5.
Almost 20 G's with the installation.
Okay, so he said almost 20 G's. Okay.
20 G's with the installation.
Yeah.
So I need just 75 cents.
More than that.
Boy, this Umar Johnson side ain't nothing like it on the internet. Ain't nothing like it. He said, I need that 75 cents.
And I send more.
You can do though, because I need you to make sure you take care of your bills first.
And thank you, because I'm unemployed, but I love to give even in my down season.
Yes, ma'am.
No. Focus on you, dear. Don't worry about this clown. In fact, if you're unemployed and you want to be working, just get off of the internet following Umar and focus on you. I'm telling you right now, you got a whole life ahead of you. Okay. Armor door 30. These doors are armor doors, 36-inch fire X5 10 fire rated gray flush steel commercial doors with panic bar, VSD, FRKD, typically $999 to $1,520, and that's brand new. They bulletproof too, family. Umar is wild. Ain't nothing like it on the internet, Iceman fam. Ain't nothing like it on the internet. Umar, he's like a circus in and of itself. Spoken like a true Hodor. All right. Thanks for the super chats, man. We got to finish up because it's getting late. RJ says, do you think there is any redemption for Umar? I used to think so, and I used to pray for the guy too. I don't hate the guy. I just don't like what he's doing. And the other thing is, you guys can say that it's my ego, I guess, but I'm not going to be punked by no man. Okay, if you're honorable and you're respectful, then we good. But if you're honorable and you're disrespectful and you lying on me talking about I'm gay and that I'm messing with little boys and you talking about you gonna pull up and you got a team with the ski mask and you gonna come and confront me and you got your Umar Johnson cult followers lying on me and lying on my wife and lying on my kids. And one is the guy over in the school teacher in Philadelphia stalking my kids online, putting their social media and shit online and talking crazy and reckless. Well, you doing all that. Y'all can say it's ego if you want to, but I'm not going to be punked by no man. On the other hand, if you got respect and you honorable and you got integrity, I'll roll with you, sir, like that. See? So there was a time where I thought that he could be redeemed. At this point, I don't think so. It's sad. I got to be honest. It's sad. And people used to criticize me. Why do you, come on, don't. He's beyond redemption. I was, no, I think so. Part of the reason why I stayed on him because I wanted him to get his life turned around. But at this point, sin, he's at an all-time low, in my opinion. Talking about 25 cents, 50 cents, 75 cents. I'm gonna pull your fingernails out in the snow, waiting on the locksmith to come unlock the teacher's lounge because he needs to get to his stuff that was dropped off by the plug, allegedly. That's an all-time low. All right. So at this point, RJ 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think he's redeemable. I think he's beyond redemption. However, I reserve the right to change my mind on that, depending on if I see changes in Umar. I just haven't seen changes. I've seen things get worse and worse and worse over the years. And the truth is, it still continues to get worse. To be straight with you. I mean, and thanks for the super chat. This guy is lying about doors. Who does that? And he exaggerates. These doors are around $3,333 each, and they're brand new. No, they're not brand new. They're used, and each one $3,333 with installation. That's a blatant lie. Come on, that's ridiculous. But that's Umar. One of the doors again. I think it was I called it out yesterday, or someone else called it out. I can't remember who it was. One of the doors there's one of the sets of doors had a it looked like about a 2 or 3 inch gap in between, and he says that these doors lock and that they're going to buzz people in. That's a lie too. I already covered this the other day. But then the front doors, if you look when it's closed, at least on one of the doors when it's closed, there's a massive gap and there's light coming through from outside. But it costs $3,333 per door with installation. Come on now. This guy's a habitual. Thanks, Iceman fam. This guy's a habitual liar. Real quick, and then we're going to be done. Missy says, Lenon, I saw a comment on another video that said the ceiling tiles weren't completed so that the answers could go through. Yeah, I think people been clowning him on that. That's another thing. He said renovations are done, but there's still ceiling tiles missing. And I said this the other day, and it's not a sexist statement, but I just want, if you're a real man and people sent you $2 million over the last decade, almost 11 years now, you would have had that ceiling taken care of a long time ago, right? As a real man, because it's not a lot of work. It's not expensive either. See, like I said, and then we're gonna close out. And thanks for the super chat, Missy. Let me pull this up real quick, and then we're gonna finish up this video. There's only like 3 minutes left, and then we'll be done. If we look at what Umar said in 2016, and he started raising money in 2014, more precisely in April of 2014. So April of 2014 through I think it was October, but let's just say December of 2016, he raised $1 million. Okay, that's what he stated. First, he said we need another $1 million, and then he says we almost got $1 million, but we're just gonna say $1 million. Then from 2017 to 2019, I have Umar on record saying that on average he collects about $125,000. It's more than that, but we're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. So estimating here, 2017 to 2018, to 125,000, and then another 125,000, we get to 250,000, and then we add 2014 through 2018, we add the $1 million plus the 250,000, and we get to by the end of 2018, 1.25 million, 1,250,000. And then in 2019, he purchased these abandoned buildings for $400,000. He was sitting on, prior to purchase, he was sitting on 1,250,000. So we're going to subtract 400,000, which is a purchase price. And in 2019, Umar should have had about $850,000 left over. But he said most of the money's gone. Basically close to all the money's gone. There's $850,000 unaccounted for. Let's knock off 100,000 just to be nice. There's about $750,000 left over. And he said that he needed to start raising money for renovations. But if you're sitting on 850,000, we're just gonna say 750,000 to be nice to Umar. That's more than enough to get started. He didn't start renovations for over 1.5 years. He's looking for blueprints. But the truth is the money was gone. So he had to have an excuse to keep raising money. There's about 850,000, let's just say $750,000 that's just straight missing like that. Okay? And then he said that it was going to cost $350,000 to complete renovations on one side of the street. Well, you were sitting on $850,000. We're going to say $750,000. Where'd the money go? And so then Umar continues to raise money from 2019 through to 2024. We're not looking at 2025. And if we take $125,000 and we multiply it by 6, which is the number of years here, 2019, 8, that's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 6 years, we're going to come up with $750,000. So if Umar had about $850,000 left over, we could say 750. Let's just stick with $850,000 left over in 2019. We're going to add what he had collected, estimate, from 2019 to 2024, $750,000. And then Umar, total raise after purchasing the school should have been $1.6 million after purchasing the abandoned buildings, $1,600,000. Where'd the money go? So therefore, if we look at 2014 through 2024, all together, we add up everything, Umar to date should have raised at least, at the bare minimum, $2 million. And now he up here online asking for 25 cents and 50 cents and 75 cents. FDMG family, the money's gone. He done tricked off so much money, over $1 million easily, over $1 million gone over the last 10 years and 10 months. He's a scam artist. All right, for sure, we're gonna finish this up right here. Okay, here we go.
Because we have to practice in abundance.
Yes.
The universe says even when you don't, you got to give, because only you get. When you get all tight.
What have you given, Umar? What organizations have you supported financially? Have you even donated to? You ain't got no job. Never mind.
And you don't want to give, you stop the flow of your own blessing.
He running game. He running game.
This is why cheap people don't blessings, because cheap people don't like to help other people. See, if you say I should give this man $5,
boy, he running some boy. I tell you.
But I can't because I don't know when I'm gonna get my next 5. You'll never get your next 5 because the universe cycles everything. You see that?
For him to do this to this young lady too, it just goes to show you, all time low.
The universe cycles. So if you don't give, you can't get. We live in a balanced universe. You got to give in order to get. And if you give your last, imagine the reward you will get. But check this out.
Can you believe this guy? Queen Scorpion Oshun. Can you believe this guy? Blueprints $3,000 to $5,000 based on square footage, and that should cover permitting. He didn't need zoning plans because nothing new was built. Yeah, but he said that he paid $20,000 for the blueprints, and that they weighed 20 pounds. Did he say 20 pounds? Something like that, like 1,000 per page, or something. No, 1,000 per. Yeah, 1,000 per. Let's see. No. Yeah, a pound per page, something like that. He just be making up shit. He's such a liar. Cut it out. Let's finish up. We got to go. Here we go.
Expect the reward, though. Because if you expect the reward, you will not get it because it wasn't an offering. It became a transaction. We don't want a business. Feel me? Don't turn it into a business.
Yeah.
It has to be an offering.
Yeah.
Don't look for nothing when you give, and you'd be surprised what you get. The universe functions on abundance. And that's why one of the conferences.
This is someone who doesn't have a job, doesn't have an income, doesn't have a home, doesn't have a car. He's owned one car in his life and been renting cars. He was evicted back in 2019, been homeless now for over 6 years? No, 5 years and 8 months. 5 years and 8 months. Yeah, 5 years and 8 months.
We're going to have here at school, my sister, is a traditional African spirituality conference.
He's making this shit up on the spot.
I'm going to bring the Babalawos and the priests of all the traditional African systems before Jesus, before Muhammad. We're going back before Moses, before all of that, before Buddha, before Krishna, and we're going to teach y'all how our ancestors used to communicate with the Almighty.
Thank you.
So keep your head up and stay prayed up. Don't ever go to sleep without praying.
I receive
it twice in the morning.
You see this? The great deceiver. Now he talk about prayer and make sure you stay prayed up. It ain't about that life. You guys got to be careful. You guys have to be careful. This guy's up in grave sites doing rituals and shit. You guys have to be careful. Okay? Because there will be people like Umar, and they talking spirituality, they talking prayer, they may even throw some Christianity in there and get you caught up into some other shit. Okay, again, I'm not religious, but right is right and wrong is wrong. Umar is the great deceiver of our time in the Black conscious space. And he stayed busy, if y'all catch my drift. Be careful.
Don't even get out that bed yet. Stay in your bed and do a prayer. At night, before you fall asleep, get that prayer in. Because if you're not praying, you don't have that spiritual umbilical cord to the universe. Feel me? Prayer is your umbilical cord. The universe can't hear you if you're not praying. So make sure you get your prayers in.
Dr. Umar, thank you. Bless
No
up.
problem, my queen. Be blessed out there.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
God bless you now.
He busy. Let me end this poll real quick.
Snow at FDMG.
Real quick, there were 1,544 votes. The question is, why is Umar Johnson shoveling snow in front of the abandoned buildings? We didn't even get to the video. I apologize. We're going to get to that tomorrow. I'm going to change the thumbnail to be the same one. Thumbnail for today will be the thumbnail for tomorrow, and I'll change the thumbnail for today. Why is Umar Johnson shoveling snow in front of the abandoned buildings? 11% said so that FDMG students can walk. There are no students. 7% says so that FDMG teachers don't slip. There are no teachers. 21% say so that the plug can get inside. Well, yeah, that's possible, allegedly. And then 62% say so people will send him cash apps. And my vote would be so that people will send him cash apps. Again, right after this, he has to, after he's doing this, and in the video for today, what he does that he has a flight to catch, and then he needs spending money while he's traveling. And so that's what your donations are going towards to fund his lifestyle. No school in sight. This guy said that in 3 years, the other side of the street is going to be open, the grand opening. So 2028 for that. And then the grand opening for today is still set at 2025, but that'll change over the next couple of months. Not even, maybe, no, actually, when we get closer to, let's say, July, when we get closer to July, June or July, okay, he'll change the date to 2026. Okay, let me go ahead and close this poll out. Thanks everyone who voted on this. I want to thank everyone inside the Quick Crush chat. You guys are undefeated. I want to thank Samad for handling business. Everyone who sit there in super chats, thank you so much. I appreciate the support. If you're sending cash up to PayPal, thank you so much. Let's finish this up now for sure. Here we go. I gotta go to bed. Here we go.
We out in the snow at FDMG. One love. What's going on, beloved? I'm all right. I can't call it. Just trying to finish up what we doing. We almost to the finish line, my brother. I don't need you right now, but I might need you in the future. You still got my number, right? Shoot me a text. I can put you at the top of my contact. I got you. Be safe.
Shout out to the mom.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
One love. Black Wall Street, and I'm the quarterback.
This is tied to the Jalen Hurts and Jalen Hurts being a Leo. See how his mind works.
Priest of Shango. What's going on to my Shango priests and priestesses? Where my Oshun priestesses? Let me give a shout out to Beyonce. She's a priestess of Oshun. Oh yes.
I didn't know that.
Shout out to Beyonce. Queen B, you didn't know I knew that, did you? I know you're a priestess of Oshun.
He probably, I don't know if that's true or not. I'm gonna have to fact check him on that.
Shout out to all my Garveyites around the world.
Here we go. Please go to the
How the school coming along? Where you been all day? Hit your Cash App, sister, $ FDMG school. I'm waiting for my locksmith. I got locked out the teacher's lounge.
Damn.
Is Saquon Snow Bunny Barkley related to Charles Snow Bunny Barkley?
No,
Does anybody
I don't
know
think so.
if Saquon Snow Bunny Barkley is related to Charles Snow Bunny Barkley? Does anybody know if Charles Snow Bunny Barkley is related to Saquon Snow Bunny Barkley? I'm just wondering. Shout out to Saquon. He had a good year. They shut him down in the Super Bowl, but we don't get there without Saquon. Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl, but we don't get to the Super Bowl without Saquon. So shout out to Saquon Snow Bunny Barkley. He did a good job this year for the Eagles.
Sniffing. Mm-hmm. We need that stuff. I'm sorry, but what kind of man chew gum like that, bro? Come on, man. That's crazy. You brothers up in here probably like, what in the... Boy, he chewing that, boy. Anyway.
Big Brill, where you at? We bringing Big Brill up. Big Brill going
Big
once.
Brill.
Where you at, Big Brill? Big Brill. Big Brill might have been a bunny hopper. He didn't pull up. Dion was lusting over the snow bunnies. Don't say that. Somebody send me that. Somebody send me the video. If Deion Sanders was lusting over the bunny hop, somebody send me the video of Deion Sanders lusting over the bunny. I got a lot of respect for Deion. Good father, good coach. He sold out the H.
No, he's talked a lot of shit about Deion Sanders over the years. He always talking shit about black people, especially ones who are successful. Meanwhile, he hungry and homeless. Doggone shame. Begging for 25 cents on the corner. He's a e-beggar cyber bomb, begging for 25 cents on the corner in the cold 35, 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
HBCU movement. He sold out the HBCU movement, but you know, we got to move on.
How much longer is this?
Sapphire Porsche going once. Sapphire Porsche going twice.
Hey, Papa Bear, how you doing?
Oh, I love that short hair. Oh, I love the short hair. See, what black
Here
women
we go.
don't understand, when y'all wear the hair short, it accentuates all your facial features. So I can see them beautiful eyes more, those soft lips.
Soft lips. He running game.
More, those high cheekbones more, that cute little nose more. Thank you for wearing your hair short, because the beauty of the African woman is not in her hair, it is in her heart. You feel me? It's her heart. Where you tapping in from right?
If that's the case, why are you always talking about their hair? Anyway.
1111 BA.
1111 Virginia. Where you at? Where? You
Richmond.
Richmond. Shout out to Richmond. Gabriel Prosser land. So
okay, 3 more minutes, y'all. We still got over 900 people up in here. Let's go.
Tell me, Queen, 3 questions. What are you thinking on Donald Trump? What are you thinking on black male-female relationships? And what is the state of black Richmond? Donald Trump, black male-female relationships, and what's going on in black Richmond?
Your South information, man. As
Black
always,
Richmond, everyone is focusing on the money. It still exists. Love still exists here. We still have a lot of men, but we have a higher woman ratio than what we have a man ratio. So it's more.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. But come on now. The only reason why he's talking about hair is it's a psychological tool of manipulation of you black women. That's predatory on his part. He knows what he's doing. Okay. I maybe you have followed this guy a long time. This guy, he, on one hand, it's manipulative of you black women, but it's also it exhibits his lustful attitude towards you black women. He's predatory in that way. He's always lusting. He's very lustful. Another word you can use is he's thirsty. He's the thirstiest person I've ever seen online. Thanks for the super chat, man. Okay, we got 2 minutes. Here we go.
Women, single women, than it is men. Like in church, everywhere, but they still exist. Donald Trump, we're not paying him no mind. We still doing our thing. Black History Month still exists. And what was the second question?
And black male, well, you did male-female relationships, Donald Trump, you hit them all. And I said black Richmond, you know what I mean? But how you doing in this new year?
I'm doing good. I just always wanted to tell you. So it was something you said that I didn't get to tell anybody like about. I've been trying to tell you about something you said about ancestry being like a bio. He ain't lying about that. Like I did my ancestry and I had like a negative experience similar to what you was talking about.
Well, but good for you that you looked into it.
Yeah, he ain't lying. And then it was like after I did it, somebody actually went to jail because they used the DNA somewhere else.
Wow.
And it wasn't them.
Got to be careful with that. There's a lot of demons.
Well, listen, if you did the crime, you should do the time. That's how I look at it. I don't care who you are.
He's running this earth right now, sister.
Yeah.
The devil.
You see who's talking? You see who's talking? The great deceiver. Now he's talking about the devil. Can you believe this guy?
Lying. And then it was like after I did it, somebody actually went to jail because they used the DNA somewhere else.
Wow.
And it wasn't.
Well, good. Well, good. If they did something that I don't play that stuff. If you do the crime, you need to do the time. Period. Part of the problem in the black community is all the stuff going on. We want to give people a pass and they end up victimizing more black people. Anyway,
got to be careful with that. There's a lot of demons running this earth right now, sister.
Yeah.
The devil, God owns the universe, but the devil right now has taken dominion from us of this earth, and we got to take it back. If you,
boy, this guy, man, the great deceiver of our time. This is it's crazy, and people believe this guy, but I'm gonna stay on him. Sometimes I tell myself, man, I wish he didn't issue those physical threats because I could have been done with this guy. But on a different level, I recognize that the work needs to be done too, and I'm the person to do it. It's not arrogance. I just know I'm the person to do it. I'm gonna stay on this guy so until justice is served, one way or the other, Umar. Just like with Polite, just like with Nature Boy. Okay, it's only a matter of time. But you can talk about all as if you all into the what? Are you Christian now? The devil this and Satan this and the demons in this, and look how you talking about pulling people's nails out and out here running through. We done. Here we go.
look around this world, evil is winning against good because good.
Lying, and then it's like after I did it.
Be careful with that. There's a lot of demons running this earth right now, sister.
Yeah.
The devil, God owns the universe, but the devil right now has taken dominion from.
Yeah, can you guys still hear? Because my browser's saying that it's not
us
playing.
Of this earth, and we got to take it back. If you look around this world, evil is winning against good because good people are not doing enough. Do you feel me? Evil right now. They got our kids, they got our men, they got our women. We got black men with all these murder suicides. Have you seen all the black men killing their women and kids and kill?
Yeah,
we never
Dr.
did that 30 years ago. Black men ain't never killed.
No, it was happening. What are you talking about, Umar?
The women and the kids and kill themselves because the demons, cool. Satan has dominion right now, and we got to get it back.
Yeah.
No, he don't. I'm not Christian, but no, he don't. He's talking about. Umar, what are you talking about? You're such a disgrace. What are you telling these people? Satan has dominion right now? That's what these Satanists be saying. Again, I'm not religious. Don't get it twisted, but right is right and wrong is wrong. What are you telling these people? Satan has dominion right now. I ain't even gonna go there. I'm gonna let it go because we got to get up out of here. Let me let this finish.
Yeah, I wake up every day and pray. I pray over my kids, but it's like, God is coming back. It's like, well, you got to take it back to Egyptian culture when the prophecy was written on the walls.
Yes.
The prophecy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So be careful out here, my queen. But
I don't do no dating.
Yeah, it looked like someone trying to get to Umar or the locksmith that done showed up.
Unless it's God sent. I don't do no dating unless it's God sent. I'm gonna know if it's sent from prophecy. But yeah, I watch everything. So I love you, Dr. Umar. Can't wait to see you.
Damn, it's amazing. She's been so deceived, but that's how these Decepticons, these great deceivers work. You got people who are God-fearing people, and they looking at Umar like he's about that business. No, he's a great deceiver. Talk about Satan. Well, I tell you.
11:11.
Yes, indeed. Be careful out there, mama.
It's nothing but caution out here. See ya.
One love.
Oh, he's so cold. He got to get back in the car. That's what it is.
Excuse me.
Damn. You see you up here lying, talking about Satan is running things, and you see what happened? You see this guy? So you keep playing around, Umar. You keep playing.
So I love you, Dr. Umar. Can't wait to see you 11:11.
Yes, indeed.
How's it going?
Be careful out there, mama.
It's nothing but caution.
What's up here?
See ya.
We're almost done.
One love.
30 seconds.
Excuse me. My phone about to die. King Kong.
He trying to get that heater on.
215-989-9858. Text me. 215-989-9858. Text me.
And that's it. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Again, all time low with Umar. I'm going to change the thumbnail for this video, but then I'm going to use the same thumbnail for tomorrow's video. And that's when we're going to get into what he posted today. Okay, I apologize. We didn't get to it. We're trying to get caught up on this guy. And he's out here shoveling snow, trying to get money out of people. And doing it with one hand. That's it. That's it. I can't. Cook Rashad, thank you so much. This was a mini marathon. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do my best to be back tomorrow, so we can finish up and try to get caught up with these Umar Johnson videos. We have plenty to get into. We still got other videos from, I think it was last week, where Umar had on the Jalen Hurt t-shirt. It was real tight on him too, because boy, look what probably was donated. We got to finish those up too, because he was talking about how his Cash App got shut down, but evidently that was a lie, or it was shut down for 2 days. I don't know. We'll get to that. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed this live stream. I want to thank everyone who voted on the poll. Thanks to the mods for handling business tonight. I appreciate that as well. I trust y'all. I appreciate y'all, and I'm grateful. I want to thank everyone who sent in super chats. I'm always grateful. Let me just make sure I got to all of them. If you sent in Cash Apps or PayPal, appreciate that as well. I got my Cash App and PayPal links listed down below in the description of this video. If I missed anyone inside of that sent in super chats, I want to apologize. Okay, we've been having a lot of support, and I try to stay up on top of it the best I can with gratitude. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow with another live stream. Please enjoy the rest of your evening. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. Let's go.
See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got this so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back the night. See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back the night. See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back the night. See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back the night. See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back.
Yeah, go tell that H-back. It gives me every time too. That's why I put it in there. All right. Thank you guys so much. We'll be back hopefully tomorrow. Okay. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in again. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the mods. Good night, everybody. Umar is a slick individual. Watch your kids. Watch your wife. That's right. Amen. I'll see y'all hopefully tomorrow. Okay. Love y'all. Take care. Peace.